Okay, so we have, let me go back for the recording. I think it will be important. We want to do is a table that can have kind of a foreign key, not to only one table, to a lot of kinds of tables. Okay, we haven't studied it. To do that, okay, we're going to use this table. We call it web companies. I call it web companies. It doesn't matter. It could be any name. And I made a special application. For now, this is the only things we have there in. But it is working, if you, I created the URLs here, but we're not going to really use that. It's not the important things. The important things is really the model. And what do we have here? We have a table. This one is the usual stuff like the name, verbs, like the metadata. Sometimes we use it. In fact, many times we do use it, but not for now. But this is really, the only things is the company name we put in here. In a minute, I might even, we don't really have to extend. In a minute, I will explain. And then we just what the date. I always like to put in my tables when a record was added there. That's done automatically, so we don't really care about this one. This is the important part. This is allow me to have a special foreign key. Pay attention. Models goes foreign key to a special table that Django has. It doesn't go to any specific, it doesn't go to any specific table. It goes to a special table. So the foreign key from here goes to a special table by the name of content type. The content type is a regular table, by the way, that Django maintains. And the content type, so from here to here, I have a foreign key. And by allowing the contact to here, I'm adding another 2 columns. First of all, I have a foreign key to the content. This is really keeping information about all the types of tables in the whole project. It has a data on there. So I have a foreign key to this table, which has this information. In addition, I'm adding 2 row columns, one target ID and one call it target. The truth of the matter is, let's say I have a foreign key going to a table in BizLand. And in BizLand, I have a specific row. So the number of the row I'm putting here, this is why it's a positive integer. It takes only a number. So which numbers is really going here? It's the number of that record in that specific model, in that specific table. That's very unique. It's very advanced topic, by the way. I use it in Academy City in several places. And here is just amazing how we can utilize this sophistication. So what really happened is that target, it's summarizing the 2 together. So I can really put a record in the target, and I will show you in a minute. When I put it in the target, it automatically will kind of occupying those 2 stuff, but that's a detail. The most important thing is that I have a foreign key that goes to this special table. This table, I get it from here. If you look at that, we have import generic, you see that? Import generic foreign keys. And when I'm bringing that generic foreign keys, it's inside, it has this one, it's defined, so I can use that directly, okay? Otherwise, you couldn't really use that. That's what allows me to, this is a special library, okay? So I have a foreign key going to that special table, going to this special table, and then I have to put another field that will hold the number of a record in a specific table. It's like this is the foreign key going to different kind of models. And this tells me which number in that table. Okay, you add those 2 together, that's when you get generic foreign key, combining the type of a table, this is really the type of the table, the content type, and the number. Together, it's kind of making a special foreign key. It's hard to grasp that in the beginning, but let's see how I use it. Actually, let's go to the Fab house. When I did it a few weeks ago, when we start working with it, if you look at here, I brought this table, the web companies. The web companies is defined here. This is the model. See that? So I'm bringing it to this model to the Fab house. Okay? I'm bringing it to the Fab house. And how do I use it here? In the web companies, I'm getting the first record because I know that the first record, it's a company that needs a Fab house. And later on, we will extend that model. We'll make it automatic. You will see. We'll get there. And then after I get the company, in fact, the truth of the matter, I'm not really getting the company. I'm getting the first record in this table. But this table, as you can see here, it has a target variable. So I'm getting, what am I really getting when I do that? What I'm really getting is, let's go back. I have too many things open here. Close. Let me close this one as well. You will see this is what I'm going to use later on in the future. But what happened is that, let me close those ones so we can see better. Okay, I go here. So I'm getting the first record. That's why I put one. But one, how do I decide one? This is something we'll talk in the future. I talk about it in the future. But let's say I'm getting the first company. The first company, it's a company that I'm getting on the second company. I want it to be pulled. It will be pulled, and then from there I'm taking which record it is. And in fact, what this one returning to me, what this one would return to me, it would really return to me this one. It will return this one. It will return really this table. Why does it return this table? How do I do that? That's the beauty. If you look at the definition of the model here, out of all the tables that exist in this project, I told him just show me two of them. You see, BizLand Web, Fab House, Africa. I'm going to add another one, okay? I'm going to add another one. So I'm going to add another one so we'll see another one. I just built this one, radius something, I think I called it. Radius food. If you look at the radius food in the models, I didn't do that. How come? I should have it here. I didn't do it, but I will do it now. Okay. There is a suppliers. I do it now, so we'll have the chance to see that one as well. Okay. And yeah, I thought I did, but that's okay. We'll get back to that in a second. Let's add another table so we can see the whole process. Okay, that's it, so we can see the whole process. Let's take the same table that we have in the Fab house or the BizLand, the way we did it in the BizLand, or either one of the two. It's very similar. Let's go to the Fab house. In the Fab house, if you see, we have this table. Let me copy this one only. For now, I'll just copy this one. Then in a second, I would copy. In fact, you know what? I can copy, call one, email. Maybe I don't need all of those, but I would copy at least something so you can see. I'm copying this one and going back to this radius to the models. You know what? Let me do it this way. I'll copy the whole things. And let me go to the models. We have nothing there. Control V. And I'm going to call it Fab. I'm going to call it radius. How did I call it? Radius. I'll call it the same name as their food. Fair enough? And here I will call it web. So I will call it here This is why the name is important, because that's why it takes the name. Radius food web. Okay, and let's just do the same things and make it plural. And for now, the only things I'm doing is I'm just putting company name, putting an image. Let's see which other stuff we might need. We most likely will need. So this one, let's go to this one. We probably will need an office address 1, address 2. Let's just put that those 2 for now. Only. That all will add them. So I'm going back to this one. I'll just add a couple more here. Control V. And by the way, I always like to keep this one under a different name. The pictures go to where you food, and let me want that one to go to this. Eventually, we'll put an image there, okay? Enough. All the images will go there because we have upload too. So the images will go there. But that's detail for now. The only thing that's really we care is that we have now this table as well. Now this table is just like the one in the Fab house. Same things. If you go to Fab house model, let me close all those ones. Let's just compare the models. Okay. And if you go to the BizLand, where's the Biz- here we go, BizLand, and we have the models. And we go here, you can tell it's very similar. Am I right? Okay. So if you look at them, they are all inheriting, they are all, just a second. היי, אמא. אני דיברתי עם מנעולן, הוא יבוא, הוא לוקח 500 שקל, הוא גם יחליף את הציר, כמו שאצלנו, והיא תשלם 200, אני אשלם את ההפרש 300, זה 500 ביחד. בסדר? אין מה לעשות, חייבים לעשות את זה, אמא. היא צודקת בחלק הזה, צריך להחליף את המנעול שם. טוב, אני באמצע שיעור, אמא. בסדר? אפשר לדבר אחר כך? ביי, מותק, ביי. Sorry about that. Okay. So we have the BizLand. This is really the model. And by the way, here I put YouTube video address. We'll talk about it later on. We can edit to all of them if we really want to use. And that's, by the way, the truth of the matter is all of those applications, there really should be one application. We will do it eventually. When you get the idea, this one, I did application just to keep it simple for now. So we have one style, we have a second style, we have a third style, but really all of them are very similar. The only things why I kept them as a separate applications because all the screens here will be different, okay? So I kept them as a separate application, but the idea is very similar. This table, depends on the style. If we want, we can add those fields to the other tables as well. Like here we have office, email sales, inquiry, depending on the style, and we can play with it as we go along, okay? For now, what really important is we have a BizLand table. And by the way, the BizLand table can have a home table linked to it, and I will show you how I use it, and that's what we'll do today. Contact, blah, blah, blah. So this is like the head of the tree for BizLand. This is the head of the tree for the Fab house. Okay, so you see that? I try to call them web in the end, so I know that they are the same. Radius, okay, radius food web. That's the way I called it. But this could be the head, and we will in a minute, we will add some more stuff to it. Okay, so the radius food web, we will integrate it into the system. So if I really want that one to show up in the system in here, which is really the important, That's why here I'm going to change it to, and just make it small letters because everything is small letters. Fair enough?
Okay.
And we have radius. So this is the third type of a model. What does it happen now? Let's do the following step by step, and then, okay, I do Control C. I'm going to do make migrations. Another table will be added. Fair enough. Then you see it created another model, and it says altered field web companies because I added there the options. Okay, so let's do migrate. Beautiful. And now we're going to go here, run server. It's still on my computer. And in a minute, we will see the challenge we will do, we will handle with, okay? And I will show you in a second how we will deal with it. So let's go back to here. And we will go back to here in a second. But before that, I do want to go to the admin. That's the important part. And let's go to the admin. And in the admin, I want to go to the first table, the most important table, this one. It's so naive. It seems like, why do I need it? By the way, do you see? I already have one. The first company is really having this style, Fab House. The second one, by the way, let me see if I added it. No, I didn't do it, but in a second, we'll see. I think I did it. To the third one, I didn't. So the first company is that style. The second one is this style. And what I would like to do is click another one. And this one, I want to call it radius food. Just for me, that's the name. But here's the nice things, should be. I would click here. You see there's a third one added?
Yes.
So this is the style that I want. And which number do I want to put here? This is very tricky. I would put 1 for now. I put 1 for now. It might give me an error. No, it didn't. I'm surprised it didn't. But let's go now to the home. And let's go to radius. I should have a radius here unless I didn't really do it. No, I should change the admin. Radius, yeah, I don't see the radius. So we need to go back here. And as we have in the BizLand, we have the admin. We just copy that one, okay? And we go back to the radius. We go back to the radius food and we go to the admin. Here we don't have anything, so we're gonna go here. We're gonna delete all of those because we don't have those yet, but we might add those in a minute. But let's go and see radius. Yeah, here we go. We have this table. And for this table, we want to see it. We will add some stuff. You will see in a minute. We talk about this one as well. Control V. And I just want to make sure, let's see which field do we have for this one. So here I will add this one like this. Very simple. And I just want to make sure that I have those fields. I do Control B. Let's see which kind of fields do I have. I don't think I have all of those. So let's see which one do I have for now. And with my company ID name, we do have. Image logo, I don't need the other ones. So I'm just for now, remove those ones. And I might put them later on, put some other things. For now, at least, I would like to see that in my list. Not this one. Let me close this one as well. Let's go here, refresh. And I should have radius on. Here we go. You see, in the radius, I don't have any table. The truth of the matter, I'm linking to something that doesn't exist. So I really click here And let's call this one radius, radius. This is the company name, okay? Radius food. But let's keep a space here. So we know this is the name of the company. It's not just, okay? Let's call it even company or LTD, limited liabilities company. I can put the image, okay, and whatever. I'm saving. But what is the important things? Now that I have this record, when I go back to here and go all the way down, you see in number 3, okay, in number 3, we have, in fact, this is the place it takes let's call this one also LTD. I always like to keep them the same name, but this is the same company name. You really don't have to have them in both places. The only reason I put it so I will know on which company I'm dealing with, but this is the important things. I'm linking to this table and to which record? To the first one. Everybody got it?
Yes.
Everybody got it? This
Yes.
is very important. Don't worry. If you didn't got it, that's okay. So I have really 3 companies here, each one a different style. And now how does it come into place when I'm building up all my stuff? So let me close those models for a second. This is a hard stuff, but it's okay. We'll handle it. Okay, I'm going to close all of those. And I'm going to focus now on the views of all of those ones. Okay, I'm going to focus on the views. This is the views of the BizLand. I'm going to open the views for all of them. Let me open also for this one, and I'll show you how I'm going to change this one in a second. I'm going to open the BizLand I already have, Radius I have, and the Fab House. The Fab House, I did the first one. I already had this thinking with me for a long time. Okay, look at the home. What am I doing here? And all of them supposed to be the same. By the way, in a Fab House, I can have more than one company. Company number 1 in my list in the table, okay, it's the first one. Now, if I go back to here, why is it? Let's go back to here. The Fab House is number 1. BizLand is number 2, is that right? And the Radius is number 3. So how I'm going to handle it here? Fab House is number 1. Let's go to the BizLand. BizLand, it's supposed to be company 2. Is that right? Record number 2. Everybody got it?
Yes.
And so what am I going to do in the radius? I'm going to copy. I'm going to take this one. I'm going to copy this one. And in fact, I'm going to change it slightly. Okay? I'm going to change it so all of them will be consistent. Okay? As we go along. I'm going to change this one from index and that. I'll change the name, and that's something. This is what, by the way, a very small thing that I was asking Patricia. I think she was she was down of knowing that she doesn't know enough. Am I right?
Yes.
Yeah, but I think she has a potential, and I think she should keep studying. I think she can make it eventually, but she has to work hard. You know, nothing is really easy. Anyway, if I change this one to a different name to home, I want all of them to be the same, just for simplicity. So I'll refactor it and rename it to home and refactor. So here I can change it to home, correct? This can be now home. Now it should work as it was before. So far, so good. The other things I would like to add is company object. And this is the important part. I want to add and transfer to this template. I'm not using it yet, but I will in a second. In the radius as well, okay? So we have the company, but what is the company? And this is why I have these two. And now let's see who got the idea. Which number should I write here now? Which number do I need to write here?
Number 1.
Which number? Here we go. I'll show you the table again. Look at the table here.
It's scary.
See the Feb house, the company that has the Feb house style, it's one. Company, the second company, it's a BizLand. The third one is, and here I want to deal in this application, I want to deal only with companies that have that style. Is that right? So I really have to put number 3 here. It will be the third company. So far, so good. Just to appreciate what we really do. And then see what it does. It's the magic. He's going to the target. And what is really company? Which table is this company, by the way? That's the beauty of it. If you go to the models, in fact, you're getting this table. And this table has really a company name. So we're going to put a name in this table and see how we can put it from there inside that one in the home table. By the way, this is another template. I didn't go over that with you, but I'll give you to play with when times come. Okay, but this is really what I did here. Is the beauty here. By the way, we want to change that one to home as well. So we'll be consistent. If we change this one to home, then we have to change this one to home as well. Am I right? Let's do everything's home. We do home here. Fair enough. And here we change it to home. Okay. Now, hopefully, now, how did I do it? This is, okay. Okay, now the key point is really, we have 3 templates types, and we want to put a lot of companies. If I wanted to add another company, by the way, with the Feb house style, I'll just give it number 4. You know, I can click here and make another company and give it a name and then choose Feb house. But that will be number 4. And then I can assign number 4 to the style that I want eventually. How do I do that? That will come later on. Okay. This part will be eventually automatic. How does it get to here? It will be automatic. Not now is the time to deal with it. Okay. That will come later on. And so we will get there. We'll get there as time comes. Okay. It will not for now, but it will come as we go along. It will come there eventually. And it will be, every company will have its domain, and from the domain, it will know the number automatically. And after it knows the number, then it will put it. And after it put the number, it will check which kind of application it is, and it will transfer it to the right application. It's a little complex, but we're not there yet. We'll get there. For now, we want to focus only seeing 3 types of styles for different type of companies. So let's do it for a second. Let's go here and maybe I'll go here and let's see here. See here, when I click B, it's giving me the BizLand, okay? And what does it take the word BizLand? You see that word BizLand? What does that one come from? Let's go and look at the template. Okay, let's go to the application BizLand. Let's go to the template. Let's go to the home. Double click home. If you go to the home, you see it's right here. It says company objects. I'm trying to keep all of them to be company objects. And it takes the company name. But which table does it take it from? It goes to, really, it's come to here. It comes from the view, the BizLand view. And how the BizLand get the data, it really goes to the web companies, takes the company number 2. From knowing the web company, is taking the target, and the target is that table. And it takes the company, it's calling that record of that company a company. But remember, this one is really for that specific company. Then I'm transferring it as always as a company object. When I get to the template in here, when I get to here, I'm just really using company objects, company name. I'm trying to keep all of them to have the same name, company name. Now let's do the same things in the radius. Let's go to the radius. Radius I haven't done, so we'll do it now. Okay, we have home. Okay, this is the home. And we have a long stuff here. Okay, and let's look at that website first. Okay, if we click, we do the same things. By the way, I will upload it to the server. And if you change the B to R, you change it to R, you get that style. I have an error. Web companies is not defined. I probably forgot to bring it to there. Yeah, I think it's in the view probably. Yeah, in here. I just don't have the link to that one, so I will just go to the viewer in the BizLand, and that should be right. This one I need. Okay, so that should do it. And let's go back. Go here. Should do it. Okay, it will refresh, and that way. Okay, and we're getting right in. No websites. All right. Now, if we're ready just for, this is a different style, by the way. You can see, I just added here a video, I have a video here. You can make a table with all the products and all that stuff and little clicks to those. Just another style. So we have several styles we can start showing people. And somebody will say, well, I want this style. Can you combine even different things we can combine? Okay, but for now, we try to make them as versatile. So if I want to put the company name right next to the logo, let's put a company name right next to the logo, just for example. I can really go to the home of the Radius Food and go to this template. So if I go to this template and I look, where is the logo really? If you, now let me see if I remember, where is the logo? Can you see that? No, it isn't. I think there's a header probably that I probably put here in one of those two. It's not here. Sorry. Let me close those ones. It might be here. Yeah, and maybe I put the header here. What do we get here? Our story, the header, logo. Here we go. This is the logo. Is that right?
Yes.
There is a button there. It's supposed to say radius. What is that one? I think this is goes, well, that one goes too. This is the footer. This is the footer. I see the footer. This is the header, but I don't see here. This is the logo. And there's a button here, but I don't see the word here. So maybe I have some, let's see if there is a, I don't see the word radius, do you? Where is this word? And all of those, our story, marketplace, what are those ones? Career. Let's see if there's probably, I don't have the images for that. No. Career, our story. Those are all items that's supposed to, that's a menu item, DL large none. What is this one? I think, let me just write one here, one, and let's see if it's, why is that here? Yeah, it's right here, but I don't see the word radius here, do you?
No.
It's supposed to be here, and there's supposed to be a button here. Let's do right click here and inspect. And next to it, there's supposed to be a word. Next to it, supposed to be the word. This is the image, and that here is the button. But in the button, I don't see the word. You see the word radius? Anybody see the word radius? I don't see it. I see the image.
Yes.
After that, there should be a button. Am I right? They're supposed to be here, in here, the word radius. Is that right?
Yes.
You see it? Yeah, I see it here, but I don't see it here. And, well, probably it has to do with their own style, kind of. Since I don't really care about that style that much, uh, how about we take this one altogether out for now? Let's see what happens then. It doesn't like me. Okay, so let's refresh. Okay, I don't see that one. Let me see that it has to do with nav, toggle, type button, callable. You know what? I don't really need a button to begin with. Let's just put a span next to the A. Yeah, let me take the whole things out. Okay, and let's see what happened now. Okay, I have the word radius. You see that?
Yes.
Now, do I really need that word? I'm just doing it for a, we don't really need the button. There's a button here already that if we wanted to do something, we'll do it here. But I would like to word the word just to show what we're doing and how important it is. So if I go here, instead of putting radius, I'm going to do double, 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 double. That's something you know. And I'm going to do all of them company objects. Remember, I'm calling it company objects. And if you look at the view for this one, here's the views. And in the views, I always would call it company object. Okay. Now, this one going to take me, in fact, to this model. This is really the model that I would get, and it does have company name. Got it? So far, so good.
So,
Okay. So if I go here and change, what was that? Go back to here. Go back to here. Here we go. I put this one here. I will get the radius food. In fact, I just wrote the word radius before. Now you can see it will change. Instead, it will say radius for food limited because it's taking what I put in the table. You see that? That's beautiful.
yes.
Got it? But it's very sophisticated because it is really working with one table that knows how to link to different types of tables. And the reason I got this one, see if I put here, let's put a different number here. And now you appreciate it. Let's go to the radius view. Here we go. If I change that to number 2, nothing will happen. You just go to totally different table. You will go to the table in the BizLand. So BizLand is number 2. It's a company of a style BizLand. So you will see if I refresh here now, you get a different company. You see BizLand. You see that?
Yeah.
And the whole data will come from a totally different table. It really, we're not supposed to do that because this table might be different. I always keep company name to be the same in all the tables, but otherwise that will be an error. So eventually this is going to be very, very important, that number, which company it is. And moreover, this one is not going to stay here, by the way. It's not. I probably will transfer to it the number through the request. And then in the request, I will put it out. Before it gets here, it shouldn't really be picked up here. It should be before it gets to here even. So we'll get to that when we get there. But for now, the key point is that we do know is that beautiful. We have this one is a radius company. You see it's come back. I go to a different one, and let's say a different company, BizLand. That's totally different style. And here I put BizLand. You see that? And here I'm putting it right here. I put here a video. By the way, when you click here, I like that I just changed the video on Muhammad Ali.
1964.
You see that? How do I change the video? That's pretty cool. You can go to YouTube. It's so cool. And I just take in YouTube some video, whatever video, it doesn't matter. It becomes to be, so if I have a customer and he wants to upload a different video, okay, let's talk about those lines, okay? And by the way, this is going to make your life tech. I always like to take the embedded. What is the link? Embedded link? Anybody sees embedded link? Nope. Let me click here. And from here you can do it. By the way, the video is really, this is the link that you need. So if I go here, or what I really need to do to change the video, okay? You already know that, don't you? You already know, don't you?
Yes, you know.
If I go to radius food, if I go to the radius, I need to go down. You go to this table, radius food, and you change this one to have a different video. Okay, it's no, this is the PG. Where did I put it, by the way? Was it in this one? What did I put? Which one is that? No, I thought that it was the wasn't it the BizLand? I think it's a BizLand, isn't it? Yeah, it's in the BizLand. I need this one. And I go here, I can change the video. And the video is really just this one. I just replace it and I would see totally different video. That's pretty cool. You don't have to change the template. The template will work for any company. So if I have company number 2 here, it could be the same template, but all the parameters will change accordingly. And then the website look totally different. So if I go back now to here and refresh, okay, the video will be totally different video. That's the cool. Got it?
Yes.
Very simple. The beauty here is to do it so efficient, so it's very easy to host so many websites. Now the issue is, we worked on the BizLand, remember? I will upload it so you can fill it up step by step. We can really go step by step by element. By the way, this is really one page kind of a style, as you can tell. Okay. And by the way, I did implement this one. The way we did it for the Fab House. This one working, by the way, already. It just, as you send a message, it will send a message to a person. But how did I do this one work? Let's go and talk about this one, and then we'll continue. How did we make this one work? And then we want to change everything and make it in a table. How this one is working? Okay, that's a nice block, by the way. And what I did is really I kept the original of BizLand template. I just put inside the links and I put the JavaScript for Ajax, so it will be able to send it and put it. So let's focus on this one. So we need a table. We need 2 things. One, a table that holds the messages. So if we go to the BizLand, and now it's what I wanted to do today. We go to the models. In the BizLand, we have this one. By the way, okay, we have some information on the BizLand here. And if you look at the home, I have a link to going to this table of the BizLand web. So this is really the head of the tree, I call it. This is what the root of the tree for BizLand. And if I want to put something in the web page and the part of it's like what it is home or about us, I call it just home here. And we can call it, because the way I saw it in the Fab house, try to keep it the same connections, but it doesn't really have to. Okay, this is in the Fab house, we have a special page for home, for contact, for gallery. So I just kept that one to be a table for the information we usually have in the home page. But this one, it's really only one page. So in the home, I probably would put, I don't know, some information that has to do with the general information here. Okay. By the way, where did I put that information? I don't even remember. Let's look at this one. Okay. Look at the video. Where did I put the video information? Where is this one? So I can put it definitely here. It won't make a difference here. You got it? I could have put it here. I could put it here. Won't make a difference. Okay. If you want to keep it simple, you can put, it doesn't matter really. The truth of the matter, I probably don't need this table, but I'll keep it for now. Okay. And I can always have a link between this one to this one. But for this specific template, it won't make a difference. I will keep it just even empty as it is. It won't make a difference. Let's go to the contact, because that's what I did there. So I made a table for contact, and I made a table for receiving messages. Okay, and then we have something frequently asked questions. We'll get back to that in a second. Okay, so let's start with a contact. Fair enough? What do I have in the contact? Here, pay attention, I have a link one-to-one to this one. So every company has only one record in the contact, but this is to fill up the information in the template, so it will look nice. What do I mean by that? If you scroll down, you might don't want to put this title, get in touch. See the word get in touch?
Yes.
Okay, let's look at what it is really in the template here. Let's look at the home in the BizLand. Let's go to the templates. We have only one really, and home. And let's go to where the contact is. Anybody see that? Contact, here's contact. I think it's toward the down. Here we go. Is that right? I think it
Yes.
is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the part, that's the section. This section, in fact, it's this section. And we have a send message button. You can see it here. I removed the form. You know, in a form, it has its own formatting. I don't need it because I use Ajax, which is much better, okay, than the way it does. But see the beauty here. I have a title here. You see H4, and then I have company object dot contact dot send message title. Everybody see what I wrote here?
Yes.
Now let's understand what did I do here. I have the company object. The company objects come from where? It comes from the view. Let me close this one. Let's open, let's close this one. Let's focus only on the BizLand. Okay, we'll focus only on the BizLand. Okay, which view is that? That's the BizLand. Let's look at it. I'm getting that record number 2. I'm getting the target was giving me the man, the head of the tree for BizLand type of models. So let's open the models for BizLand. It really is giving me this one. This is really the company object. I get that row for that one. Okay, good. But this one is linked to the contact, correct?
Yeah.
So when I write here, when I write here company objects dot contact, that means is linked to the contact BizLand word. If you see, it's the reverse naming, it's contact here. That's why related name is very important. Going from this table to this table, it happened to be this name. I usually try to put it the same name. Okay, sometimes I put it in plural if I have different, but this is one-to-one. I definitely keep the same name. Okay, if it was a foreign key, I might use plural here. with an S, because from the top to this one, I will get many records on the same one. I can get many records, okay? This one is one-to-one, so I will get only one, okay? So I'm linking this table to this table, and after I'm linking to this table, I can definitely get information title or whatever, or contact us email, whatever I want, send image title, whatever it is. In a second, we'll see how do I use that here, okay? So let's go and look at the HTML, and not this one, and let's see what I did. Send message title. Let's see, why is this one? Send message title, send message title, here it is. You see that? I'm keeping it the way the title, maybe somebody doesn't like this title. You know, I could keep get in touch. How do I change get in touch? Maybe one customer of us going to have get in touch. Somebody say, can you change it to something else? You don't want to go and change the template. You simply go to here and you get to the BizLand and you have a table contact and you go to here. And here you change whatever you like. Let's say get in touch. I'm just making it up, 22. By the way, this is only on my computer. It's not on the server. But to demonstrate, so what do I see now? I go back to here and refresh. So what do I see now? Totally different title, is that right?
Yes.
And every customer can have his own title, whatever they like. Everybody got it?
Yes.
By the way, as you can see, contact, it says here, contact us. Maybe somebody else doesn't want it or want some different word. So you can change this one. We would be happy to be in touch with you. That's our changes with you. So this is very similar to what we did in the Fab House, if you recall. Very similar. Okay, will be in touch with you. With you ASP, as soon as possible. ASAP, as soon as possible. Okay, now I can, by the way, contact us email, Daniel. Why don't you know, we did it, remember? We did it for the Fab House, remember?
Yes.
So let me give you sharing, and why don't you type why don't you ask request a control on my screen, and I'll give you permission. And why don't you write your email here, and we test it.
Uh,
Go ahead. Ask for permissions to control my screen. I tested it. It does work, by the way. But go ahead. Type your email right here. Yeah, let's have it. But see, the beauty here, we have this mechanism working. So now if I go back to here and I refresh, and I will send a message, okay? By the way, you see that the title here have changed.
yeah.
So we have a control on this title, we have a control on this title. Maybe that everybody wants the same title, so it's not a big deal. We can keep the same, but we have this flexibility and makes people feel like their website is different. By the way, you can extend it and put a color. Maybe the background color should be different to every customer. So we can add a field, background color for message, whatever it is. And that way, everyone will feel like he has his own website. Now, let me fill up information. I'll write here Amos, right here Barnes, and I will add, this is my email, I think. Okay, subjects, test, BizLand, fair enough. And then I'm writing here a message. This is land. Fair enough. Now I'm clicking here, something's supposed to happen. Okay. By the way, so we have in the tables, we're controlling really the titles of this title, this title, this title. Okay. And when I click, I would like to my message to go into a database and also send a message. So it says your message is being sent. Please wait. It processes that and it changed the message. Your message was received. Thank you. And you notice it emptied up everything here. Now, Daniel, why don't you check your email? And you should get an email. You got it?
Yeah, yeah, I've got it.
This is beautiful. Okay? This is really, so how does it work? Very, very simple. And can be really standard in everything we do. There's two elements. One is the sending the email is the easy part. But sending the whole information and it goes to a table. That's very important. And that's really what I want to go over today and then finish up. Okay. So if I look at the home here and it's so clean, see, look at this one. By the way, the nice thing part is you can learn on a little bootstrap. This really works nicely. Looks nice also on a smartphone. But from our point of view is we want a submit method. Don't put a type submit. We don't want a button submit because otherwise it will give you an error. Is we will be looking for a form. I don't want a form because I'm using Ajax. But I do have the title here on the top. And then I have inputs where the person is putting information. The placeholder says your name, your email. It says subject, enter message. I can change that one to say enter a subject, enter your email, whatever I want. Let's keep it that way, it doesn't matter. But this is really just telling me what is written here, right inside here. Okay, like it says enter message, now I will say enter subject, okay? Now, so a person is putting all the information here, and please pay attention. This is the most important things, okay? You can see that I added an ID to each one of them. This says contact us, name, the same things as I did in the Fab house. Yeah.
We can't see the screen.
Sorry. For some reason, let me stop it and restart it. I don't know why it's strange. And I share it. Now, can you see it?
Yes.
Okay, so I don't know, it does it sometimes, yeah. Okay, in any case, this is really the div of that section. And what I'm doing is the input, it's where the person put the information. You put his name, his email, subject. By the way, by putting required, it means the person has to put the data, otherwise it will not process it or give him a message. So they have to put the information there. But so I have 4 pieces of information. I put an ID, and ID. In each one of them, I have an ID. I must, because that's the way I'm going to put the data in JavaScript. When I click on the send message, I'm activating, by the way, the send contact us. By the way, I don't really know why I kept that one. I don't really know, but I kept it because the way we did it in the Fab house, and I don't remember why we needed it. So I kept it, but I really don't really need it. Okay? I don't really need it. There, we probably had a reason. I don't remember why. But even if I didn't put it, I don't really use it in any case. Okay, now is activating this function. This is really a very important. And we can use the same trick everywhere. Could be a form that people put any information we would like them to put. In a minute, I will show you how we need to do it on a different website. So, and same idea. By the way, we build up the whole structure and we have this block, DOM ready, meaning after the page is loaded into the browser, everything is already there, and a person fills the data and clicks this one. By the way, this is very important. It takes BizLand. This one, you can't really write it inside the function. You will not take it for some reason. So I'm making a variable called link post product contact us. This one gives me the link to this function. In a minute, I will talk about it. Very simple function. But when I click on that button, is activating this function. And what does it do? Very, very simple function indeed. This one just tell him, don't do the regular behavior of a button. Prevent the default. When you click on a button, it's supposed to propagate the bubble. I won't get into that. It's many times I would just say, don't do the regular stuff. But from the event, I can know the target. The target is really the button itself. And from the button itself, if I need information, I can take it. I don't really think I need it here, but by the way, I do take the contact ID, but I don't do anything with it. I transfer it to the server, but I don't really use it there. You will see in a minute. Okay, I could have deleted it. In any case, all of those are the same things. The reading, whatever the user have put in. Document, get element by ID. This is really going contact us name, contact us name. Let's see. Here we go. By the ID. Whatever the person put in, by the way, it's empty. The value is empty. When he put stuff inside, the value becomes to be whatever he typed in. So I get whatever he typed, all whatever he typed. So far, so good?
Yes.
Okay, very good. And now see what I did here. This one is just really giving a message to him. Your message is being sent. Please wait. So this is really, if you look at that, message sent, it really is just a little place that I put here, which is empty usually. And when it clicks here, and I'm still processing, it takes a second or two, I don't want him to think that it doesn't work. So I give him immediately a message, it's being processed. Okay, so this one will write here in the bottom, your message is being processed. So this one will put it there. And now this is sending all this information to this function. And we're going to go to it in a second. So when it's sending all this data to this function, let's see what this function does. We go to the view, and here it is. This is the function. So from the request, we got getting all that information. Beautiful. That's simple. I'm just making sure that a person did fill the subject and the message. It will have because I put required. But this is the way I did it also in the Fab house. So I kept the same way. It's double checking. If the person didn't put a subject and then put a message, there's no point on processing it. So if that's what it did, it will get a message saying you have to enter a subject and a message if it doesn't. But that's not really that important. This is the important part. By the way, I'm writing a contact us message. I take the message that the person have, his email. I take his email and I take his message. So I'm putting his message with the email that he have sent. I'm making a string out of it. And now it's the important part. This is the important part. It really is. Okay. Two things happening. Let me skip on those ones for a second. I'll just jump to this one and then I'll get back to that one. This one is just creating a record in the database. This is the table, which we have in the models. We saved messages, the way we did in the Fab house. And I'm simply filling up all those information, that's it. And adding a record of that message that I received. That's really what that one is doing. Okay? So that's really what this one does. Okay? That's very simple. Now, I really want to know the contact. So what I do usually, that's maybe why I got the contact ID. Yes, that's what I got, the contact ID. Yeah, now I understand why I took the contact ID. Good. The contact ID, it's really the number of this thing, of this thing. So I know which company it belongs to. Yeah, my mistake, I do need it. This is telling me which company it belongs to, okay? So yeah, there was a reason why I did it, and that's the, okay, so let's go back to the view. I'm pulling up which record in the contact table. So I have the record. Let's keep on those two. I'm putting it here because I have a link of foreign key. And then the rest I'm putting the name, the contact email, the subject, and the message itself. So I'm having a record of what being sent to me. In addition, this one sent an email. It's a very simple function. By the way, it's part of Django. Django have written that one. I just set up the Gmail account so I can send an email in the setting. But basically, there is a function called email message. You see it here. It's Django. You can tell it's Django core mail. And I'm sending an email. By the way, that's what we use in the Fab house. We can use it for everyone. And we're using the same things in the Uganda towns, by the way. Same function, same idea. What I put in that function, I put the contact subject, I put the message, and the contact as mail, who is sending and who is to receive. Okay? By the way, do you have a good eye? You can tell this is Daniel email. That's the email that he puts in the contact table. In this contact table, he put his email. And when he put the email, I put it out here. And I'm sending it to him. By the way, if I wanted to send it to more than one person, I put a comma and put another one. That's a very nice function, by the way. A very nice function. There's more sophisticated ways of sending email. If I want to send to 10,000 people at the same time, this one will not work. That will allow you up to 500. If you want to send more than 500, you need to use a different function and a different engine. Now this is good enough. So, and then send is sending the actual email. Okay, so what is the important things? The important things is really, in fact, is having a table in which I'm putting all the messages. By the way, I could give you an assignment. Can you make me a table in HTML showing me all the messages of this company? The answer should be yes. And that will be next stage when we finish. Like, I don't think we need more templates. We'll finish those ones. And then we will move. Next step will be, we will make, like, getting to the B will change, then eventually even that one will change. We'll put a BA, meaning administrative. And when you go there, you'll get a table, a huge one, with all the functions, the things that a person wants to know about his website. So I want a tab showing me messages I received. You click on it, you see a table showing you all the messages you received. Got it? Everybody got it?
Yes.
That will be next, but that won't be for the customers. This is so powerful. I'm really waiting for the first customers to come to use our system. And then you will see it will fly like crazy. That's also help us to reduce the cost. Okay. But there's no reason to reduce the cost if we're giving such a wonderful services. Okay. Because you can really give services to a customer right away. Just think about it. A person, even changing the title, what they usually do, they go to the code, the changes in the HTML. After that, they have to upload it to the server, blah, blah, blah. Here, you don't need to do anything. You want to change the title, you already know how to do it. Am I right?
Yes.
Just go here, it's done. You don't touch anything. And you don't upload anything to the server, it's already there. That's a big advantage, amazing advantage, and that's what makes us different than others. Okay, so here, you see the title have changed immediately. By the way, I think this is the way it was written in I don't remember, whatever, but that can be changed, you can change whatever. Okay, beautiful. So, and this is working, and this is also putting the data. This is very important. Certificate 2, you must understand how this box is working. By the way, the more I think about it, why somebody needs this one? Anybody? Do we really need this one?
Nah.
Not really, because when I send here, I'm sending also a message, email, isn't it?
Yes.
But we will keep it there. And what do we like to change here, by the way? Let's see. We would like to put maybe the same email of the person that receiving those messages. So a person, you can click here, we can make this one to work, or even don't even make it work because you can send a message right here. So let's just change this one to include the email that this guy is getting, but you should know now how to do it. Am I right? You should know how to do it, isn't it? By the way, this
Yes.
is a very important function. Okay, let me just finish that one. So this is going to that function, it did the work, and he's sending me a data. Response. If you look at the view, when it's done, he's sending me a JSON response. JSON response is really, just you can think about it, it's like a dictionary in Python. Okay, RR, I'm sending a dictionary, in sending it as a way of dictionary, kind of. So I'm getting, and now it depends. If I am here, it will write this one. If I'm here and everything is fine, it will say status got it. Or if I'm here, it says status, your message was received, thank you. You see that? By the way, this is keeping a little space, two empty lines in JavaScript. So I get the status, and in fact, if you look at the function here, and you should, you can see I get the data. And by the way, if you have a good eye, okay, I'm taking the data, I'm taking the status. This is the way we take it from a dictionary, because data is really is a dictionary. That's why I'm getting back. After I send in this function, he's doing his job and returning to me data. It can return a lot of things. Sometimes it's returning even a whole web page. But this time it's returning JSON, which is a JavaScript, a dictionary, sorry. So this is what I'm getting back when everything is really worked perfect. So I get that one. If not, if there isn't any error, I will get status KO. KO is means wrong, and without getting into detail. But in any case, I get the status. So I'm putting the status here. I'm putting the status out of the dictionary, and I'm putting it in H3. That's why you see a big message. And that's really exactly what you saw when I send the message to Daniel. Okay? So I got this one and I send it to him and I put it right in there. Good. Now, after that, this is just detail. I cleaned up all the data that the person entered. So I changed the value of each one of those when I read it and then I changed it. Got it? So I make it empty so the person know it's received, you get a message, and that's beautiful. By the way, this is a really beautiful way of writing, but that's for a different time. That is called promises in JavaScript, but I won't get into that. It's not there. Okay, so I think everybody should really know this function very well. You'll be using it so much. I made even a special function, okay? I did make a special function that I think I might have edited here. This is a very powerful function that you can use. By the way, it's called post Ajax create action, but I won't get into that because you don't need it. You can build similar functions to that in which you can really put a record, you can put a data in any column or any row of a table, but that's for another time. Okay, I won't get into that function. Okay, in any case, I do like to get to a point after, certificate 3, you will be able to write your own functions and be sophisticated as this one, okay? But we'll get there next semester. For now, you have learned this one and how does it do it? Very similar, but you can extend it to beautiful stuff, by the way. Anyway, so these are one we're done with it. What I would like to do now, go from the very beginning of the page. And with that, we finish this template and move on. Let's look at the template. Let's look at the template. You guys with me? Everybody with me now?
Yes.
And I'm going to ask you questions, guys. Okay, this one was easy. Okay, let's look at this part. Okay, let's look at this part. Get started. I don't know if we need it or we don't need it. When I click at it, it's move me to here. Do we really need to say get started or about us? Maybe we should change this to about us, isn't it?
Yes.
Does that make sense? I don't know. I'm asking.
Yes.
Yeah, because what does it mean get started? It doesn't really mean anything. So let's go there. Where do we change? We look for the word get started. Control F, get started. Here we go. You see that?
Yeah.
Here we go. About us, what does it take us to?
About.
למה? אני לא יודע, תשאל את שיר, היא יודעת. Okay, so this one, by the way, takes us to about us. Okay? Or we can write whatever we want, or how about we give them a choice to put whatever they like. So how would you do it? I want to give them a choice here. So we will use something like that. Is that right? Is that right?
Yes.
How do we can give it any name? What we will put the data? You know, this is really like the main page. Is that right? We can put it at the home. By the way, the home and the company will not have any difference. They're one-to-one anyway. And it won't make a difference. Maybe for, you know, we might just for the order, we I don't know. I'm debating with myself. Should I, you know what? How about we will keep it? We'll keep it. I don't know. The company, it makes sense to be there. This one, I can take this information from the mothers. You know, we can leave these ones there. I think this one I used already, the phone. And, you know, if I put in this one, let's put it here just for the sake of it. I don't know how to call it. How would you call it? What do you say? How do you give it a name? How do you call that button? How would you call that button? Link to about us. Let's call it that one. Link to about. It doesn't really make a difference, just that we don't forget in the future. So I can take this one now. After I run the migration, of course, I can just put it here. And here I will write company object dot and this one. That will give me that value, and that will replace whatever I write in the table. That's what it will put right here. And then I'm done. By the way, you see company short description. See that? We see
Yes.
company name next to the welcome. So all those ones will change right there. Fair enough?
Yeah.
By the way, see, even here, the way I changed the video, I only put the video address in YouTube. So this one is done. This is already taken care of. That's taking care of this part. All of that part is done. By the way, the image, you know, the image in the background, what is that image? We should take care of that as well, isn't it? And allow somebody else to choose a different image. Am I right? So let's do it the way we did it in the Fab house. So what is that one? So how do we look for it? Anybody? What do you say? You know, I'm truly asking because I myself don't know. One of the things we can do is just do right click and inspect. Maybe it will give me, I'm not sure. I have a section, I have a class, and by the way, which image is it? Container, H1, H2, see, all of that. It doesn't help. Oh, here we go. This is text the picture. So maybe it goes by the section, class,
Look
center.
down.
Yeah, do you have an idea? It might be in
Okay.
the CSS if you recall.
Yes.
Go ahead, listen.
It's in the CSS.
So how do we check that, by the way? Uh, you know, one way we can do also to help us, it's view page source. And then we have all those styles, blah, blah, blah. There's a lot of things. But what is that section? Uh,
Down. It's hero section.
what is it?
Hero section.
Why do you see that? So I will write section, maybe Control F.
You write hero.
I'll just write section. I will start section. No, it doesn't like me. Section. So let's see. So does it give me sections? No, doesn't like me. Nope. Let's see. What is all of those ones? Now this is the header. That's right. Then we have. Let's go back down, down. What do we have here? T body, T header, code, BizLand. Nope. Yeah, this decorator is automatically applied to all. No, I don't really care those. Now, this is stuff that don't belongs to us. Here we go. What is that one? So let's hold a second. And let's look for BizLand. Control F. Let's write welcome. Why does it give me welcome? Oh, did I got the right things? Okay, let me try that again. Let me do it from here and do your page. And let's see, Control F. Well, no, it doesn't. And why it doesn't have BizLand? Okay, here we go. So let's see. Here we go. It says welcome, no column. So BizLand and web link about us does not exist. Okay, that's we know that. This is good. I got an exception here. I know why, but what do I have here? And next. Where's the image? Yeah, it's giving me an error because I think it's inside the, I think it's inside the, I tell you what, let's go into, what was that code that we downloaded? Let's say we have a JPEG here, Control F, dot JP, no, it doesn't, PN, no. So which kind of an image is it? Let's say U1. Okay, let's say we have U1, requested U1, that's good. Let's move on. Code, result, matching, name. There we go. about us overwrite yours, your, your, funny that I can't find it.
Dr. Amos,
Yeah, can you find it?
the image is in the CSS.
Well,
In the CSS,
yeah, that's what I thought. That's what now the question is which one of them? Okay, so yeah, that's what happened to us in the Fab house, if you remember.
yes,
And and then we moved it out of there, if you remember. Let's do Control F dot CSS. Why doesn't like me? Dot CSS. So which place does it put it? Hold a second. Let's go back to here. Let's go back all the way up. Let's go back to the BizLand. And let's see which one. That script. Let's see the headers. Do you see any CSS? Here we go. We have that one. Here we go. CSS. BizLand. Vendor, it's not it, but that might be it. Okay. Let's see if this one is. So we go to the static. Static. We got to I have BizLand. No, maybe it's probably inside here. Static. And we should have a BizLand. And I put the stuff that belongs to the BizLand here, CSS, and we have style. So let's see if we have here anything. Control F, and let's say URL. Anybody says URL? Here we go. Beautiful. So it does have that hero background. Let's see why is that. Okay, why is that image? And the truth of the matter, the image is probably here. Goes up to, what does it go up to? It goes 1 and 2, that's right. And then goes down to the image. And here we should have a hero. So this is it. Got it?
yeah.
Yeah.
So the truth of the matter, I don't need to, the only thing is really, I don't really want to put it here. I want to put it in a database. Remember, that's the way we would like. And when it says this sign, you see this sign? It means something by that name. So what we're going to do, I'm going to take this one. For a minute, I won't delete it yet. We go to here and we find an ID, Control F, ID equal hero. And maybe I will write hero and that's it. Hero. Here we go. So it should be a name, ID, not a.
It's down.
Yeah, here we go. We'll find it. Here we go. So this is really the section, correct? And there isn't really any other one with the name hero, ID hero. There's no such a thing. If you can see, there's only one and there should be only one. Okay. By the way, what this one does when you click on home, it takes you to, when you click on home, it takes you to this section. Okay. Because this section has the name here. So what I would like to do is just take this one and put it here. And I will write style equal. And that should really work without doing any change. It's a little tricky. The only thing is it's a little tricky because now the reference, it's not really that one. We need to change this one. Okay. I have to change that one. And anybody wants to help? How do you do that?
Yeah, we have to put the static.
Very good. we need to put static. That would take us to the static will take us to here, correct?
Yes.
And here we need to put BizLand. Okay, we'll change it, by the way. We're going to change it. We're going to change it, but at least we duplicate in this point first. And then we put image. That will take us up to here, and then we need the name of the file. So we will take this part. So we take this one and put it right here. That should do it. Is that right? I think it should do it. That's it. I think that should do it. Am I right?
Yes.
And do we have static on the very top? Yeah, we do. So everything should be working. Let's say if we don't lose the link. We shouldn't. Yeah, it didn't like me. Okay, hold a second. Ah, that's a different error, by the way. We will have to do a migration. I wanted to leave the migration to the end, but let's leave it. Let's do it now. Otherwise, we keep getting errors. Good. So let's run it. Should be okay now. We might don't have the data there, but we will deal with it. Let's go back to, no, not this one. We want the B, yeah? Okay. Yep, we lost the picture. So the question is, okay, we'll get back to there. We don't really want, no, the pictures there should be there. Let's go to the style. What is the style? I want to delete this one, right? I don't want that one to be there. All the rest I will leave. And we want to see what happened to go back to here and see why we lost the picture. And we'll see why. Let's do right click. This time we can do view page and we go to Control F, BizLand. We shouldn't get an error. Welcome. There should be a welcome. How about we write welcome? Well, why doesn't like me? BizLand. Okay. And what the name of that part, the section that we,
Hero.
it's not this one, hero, that's right. So we'll choose hero and let's see what happened there. All right, that's good. So let's look for Control F, Control V, enter, and let's see what we get there. I don't find a hero. Why is that? Very strange. That's very, very strange. That's, what is all of that one? What is all of that? There's so much stuff. Middleware. My God. What does it do here? It's all of that. Why does it do that? It shouldn't. That's strange. That is not. Yeah, this is weird. This is not. That's not the code. Why does it give me this one? Let me do it one more time. Ah, I was clicking the wrong view page source. This is what I need. Sorry about it. Hold on a second. No. Uh, no, that's what I did before. You got it? I'm not really getting what's happening here. Let me go to the none here and do inspect. And let's see, what do I get here? Container. Then there's a section called hero. Here it is. And here I get an image. You see, we didn't write it's correct here. That's why. So let's fix it. Okay, we have a static. And what's wrong here, by the way? I have BizLand. It keeps a space for some reason. Background, I get the URL, hero, image, BizLand. It doesn't like it for some reason. Static, BizLand, that's correct. And image under it, and then I have the name of the file. This looks correct to me, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, but there's two double quotation. I wonder if that's not the problem. You got it?
Yes.
That might be the reason. There is a background and now I have the URL. How do we do it in the Fab house? Let's go back to the Fab house. But the Fab house, that's what we did, didn't we?
Yes.
The question is, where did we put it? Let's go to the home. I think maybe we have there something. Control F. One. Here we go. Let's see. URL. Here we go, you see? We have this one, it's exactly, no, this is not of interest. And here we go, we have a map, but we put the pictures in this way. Still, we have style, background image. Let me see this one for a second. Let me try to do it the same way. This, and in fact, I would like to do it like in the Fab house. And what we have here, style, background image, it says. And then I have URL, and inside the URL, I have something. So how about we do it this way? Actually, that will work, but I have a URL, and inside we got a variable, but we don't have double quote. I have a feeling that's the reason. Let's see if that will work. I wonder. I tell you what I would do. That was me a second. Let me see if that will work. By the way, really, how about we take the parentheses out? Do we need the parentheses inside? I don't think so. Maybe we don't. Let me try that way. Let's see what happens. I don't think so. I think I do need the parentheses, but let's try that. In any case, I'm going to change it anyway, so I will change it. Yeah, here we go. It works. Got it?
Yes.
Okay? So the error was because of the parentheses, the double parentheses inside. Still, we don't really want it this way. Okay? Let me remind you, we did it two ways, in fact, and I want to try it in the way we did it with the trade application. In the deep billings, I think we did. Bear with me a second. Remember the team members we did in the billings application? We made a table called members
Yeah.
billings applications. We had customers, invoice item, maybe the game store. I don't recall which one, but we added, was it game store? Maybe the game store. I think it's the game store. Let me go back to the game store and see the models. I think we added, in addition, price list, shopping cart, and I think we had a team members. Well, why did we put that one? If you recall, we made something with the team members, maybe the main or to do. I don't remember. In a second, I'll find out. User global, and we did an images there in a way that I want to do it here, different than the way we did in the Fab house. So bear with me a second. Let me just find it out. I think that I came across it. Yep, I think here, yes, in that to do. So bear with me a second. In a minute, I will tell you how I would like to actually implement. It's different than we did in the, so bear with me a second. And this one, I will come across it in a second. Remember, no, this is the way I did it here. I don't want to do it this way. And let me see, and let's see, how do I want to do it? Head, form, animals, where is it? Members, model. No, this is that one. Script. Nope. Bear with me a second. I'm just looking up. How did we make the images there? And I did the images in a different way. And I'm just looking it up. I don't remember where did I do it. Let's say in the links maybe. No. Remember how did we do the best to do for a second, maybe in here. No, it's not this one. Where did we put the members? I forgot. The index. How did I do that? Almost. For item in items, that's what I did that way. Submit. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Forgot where I did it. The one, nothing in here. I doubt it's here. No, it's not this one. That's how I did it. And it's not in the index. I can't find it. The items I do see, but I don't see how I did it with the members. Anybody remember how did we put the team members in the first semester? It's on mine. I don't see it here. I see the table is in there, but I don't see it there. Maybe it's in this template. Hold a second. Here. Image, here we go. Static. Here we go. No, here we go. No, this is in the static. I don't want to use it. So, no, that's not the way I want to use it. Where's the team? That's what. Register. No, none of those is there. Okay, I give it up. Maybe in this one. Hold a second. One more. Let me try it one more and see if that's there. If not, I'll give it up. Card, can, index. Let's look at here. Body, install. Yeah, let me look at this list for a second. Yep, the list, maybe it's there. I did it there differently. Yep, that's the way I would like. Yeah, game image that you want. That's the way I want to implement it. I found what I was looking for. Okay,
Yes.
so let's do it differently. So I'm gonna go, bear with me a second. I'm gonna open something here. And the game. I have an image. Very good. So let's do it this way. We do it different than we did. And in a minute, I'll tell you why I want to do it differently. But let's see that it works first. Are you guys with me?
Yes.
Okay, good. So let's look at the, we want to replace this line. In fact, this is working, yeah, but we don't want to put it this way. We're going to take the background image. We put it here as an image. Do we have an image in this table? We don't. By the way, we can put it here. We can put it here. Let's put everything here. I might even delete this table altogether. I might don't need it. So let's put an image here. How do we want to call it? We'll call it maybe background image, maybe right under here. Background. How do we call it? What do you suggest, guys? How do we call that image? Anybody have an idea? How about background one, something like that?
Yes.
One, and we call it models. And what we will use is the image field. This time image. That's how that works. This is really a Django regular image, and we're going to upload to. Okay, upload to. Where do we want the images to be uploaded? Of course, to the BizLand. Fair enough. And let me see. I think I need a rotation. This should be like that. And then what else? Default and maximum length is irrelevant. So do we want to put an image? No, we will say default none. So if there's default, we put none. You have ready to put something there, otherwise you won't take it. Okay, so we will put an image there. Could be default none. Okay, so we have a place to put the image there, the background image, and then we want to use it. So let's do migration again. Control C, migrations. And we do migrate. Oh, it doesn't like me. Why is that? Anybody see the reason why it doesn't like me? What does it say? Contain null values. Okay. Default null. Let's put null. Null. Fair enough. Will it take it or not take it? Should. How do I do that in other places? Anybody? Let's see here. In the models. What do we do the images? Anybody see image here? Yeah, here we go. Upload to default. Do I really want to put, let's put default that way. What's the heck? I can really put this one even. It will take it from there, but I know what to do. I will do it this way. I will do it the following way. We're here, email, background. Let me do it this way. And this way I would just call, that would be default. Right, guys?
Yes.
I think I want to call it BizLand.
Yes.
BizLand. And then in the BizLand, we just go to the static and like we have the fab house. Like we have the fab house. Where's the fab house? No, not in the static. We want it in the media. And in the media, where is it? It's in the media, not in this media. I have the media outside, I think. Yeah, here we go. You know, I don't see it. Where's the fab house? Anybody see it? I think I need the media. Here we go. And in the media, partner, research, users. That's not what I want. And I see the media. How come I don't see that one? The default, it should be fab house. No. Anybody see it? No. How come I don't see the fab house? Maybe I didn't put the data here. Anything? Let's see a second. In the fab house, we did the fab house, didn't we? Let's see. It doesn't like me. Okay. Of course, it will not like me. So let me leave this one this way. for now. That should work. Okay, that should work. And it doesn't like me. Why? This land contains null values. Null values. How about if I write here? Hold a second. Why it doesn't like me? Let's write here null equal to null to right. I think that should prevent it. Okay. Oh no, it doesn't. Okay. Why does it give me a hard time? I don't know. Not true. This is correct. Upload file, upload file. That's the default. And that does it's okay, the default. Upload default. Again, a default value. Why it doesn't like it? Anybody get an idea? What's wrong with this line? Image, upload to, null is true. Default. Second, I don't find this one. That's what drives me nuts. Static. It's not supposed to be in the study. It's supposed to be in the media. But why don't I see it here? I deleted it there. That one intentionally. I think I probably deleted it intentionally. Why don't I shouldn't delete it intentionally. What's going on here? That's strange. Image, no image PNG. Anybody got an idea? Let me take this one, copy. And in the video, I'm going to put here. Yeah, I'm going to put it here. Let me look at the users for a second. Let's look at the application users. That's what I did here. Profile, user. Anybody see an image here? For here we got an image. Up that too. Yeah, this one I did sophisticated. Null true, blank true. Let me put blank also. Let's see if that will take care of it. And I will put this one blank. Okay, let's see if that will take it now. Okay, I think I know what I need to do. It's a little risky, but I will do it. I don't see a way going about it. Let's see what this one is. Okay, so this one, I'm gonna delete this one. And I'm going to delete this one as well. Up Control Z. This one, it's gone. Okay, let's see what this one is. I will take this one out as well. And now let's see this one. This one also didn't go to. This one also didn't go through, so we'll take it out. Now let's try that and see what happens. Okay. Yeah, okay. That's very tricky. Hope you never get to this point. Okay? Very, very tricky. Things too. Okay? Very, very tricky. Never try to get to that point. It's really very unusual. In any case, let's go back to our stuff and run server. That can give you a heart attack if you are on the server. Okay, let's go back to here. Fab house. Yeah, this one I know I don't have anything, so I don't really care. This is my computer. Let's go back to the B. Okay, we got a picture here, but we don't really want to put a picture the way it is now. So we're going to go back to the data. We're going to here, we should have a place to upload table. That one is like,
That is in doctors.
where's the, we're on the contact. We should go to this one, is that right? BizLand Web. Yeah, I think this one we need to go to. We need to upload an image. And what is that image, by the way? We know that it's in the static somewhere. BizLand, we just copy it from there for now, and then it will go to the right place. It's the hero stuff, is that right? Yeah. So I'm going to save it. Right up, it doesn't like me. Please correct the error. Link to about us. So how about we write here about us? That will put it in the button there. In fact, we need to, we added it there. Now when we go here, this one should say about us. Okay, it says about us, but the image is coming from the wrong place. We want to put it from the You know, it's supposed to put it's supposed to put it's in the media. So let's see the media in a second. If I can find media here, that's strange to me. I don't know why it doesn't like me. Where's the media? Do you see media here? No, I don't see it for some reason. That's weird. I should get it here under Biz because I uploaded it to BizLand. So it should go to the media. And hold a second, what is this one? No. So do I have another one? I don't think so. You got my weird. This is the media. It's not here. It's not here. Maybe I have a media inside the here, the BizLand. No, it shouldn't. It shouldn't have it here. I don't really know what does it put it, by the way? That's my question. What did it put it? Or maybe it doesn't update the screen here. That could be too. And let's see if I am right. Okay, let's go here and let's go to the media. Email, research. No, it's not here. And it is not here. And let's go one more up. Let's go this media. No, it's not here either. So why did he upload the image to? Go back to here. Refresh. I'm probably making a stupid mistake. Anybody can see it? Anybody see that? Yes, ma'am. And where does it put it? It should put it. No, see, currently, that's what it's giving me. It means it's not saving it for me for some reason. I'm doing save. I'm not getting an error, but it's not keeping it for me. Why? Ah, here we go. It did now. Now I see it. So let's go and see here again. Media. Nope, it's not here. And media. Here we go. Now we did it. I don't know why. It didn't like me before. Okay? It is in the right place now. I don't know why I didn't save it before. Probably I didn't click something or whatever it is. It doesn't really matter. What matters, it works now. And you really did it, put it in the right place. And I tell you more than that, I'm going to do. I probably delete it when I upload it to the server. I don't like to put it there. So, because I don't want to upload it, I want to upload it again on my server. So it doesn't really have to on the, or I put it on the Amazon server that I have. I don't want him to upload these links. So I delete it. That's what I did with the Fab House. But I will delete it later on. First, I want to see how do we fix now the home. Okay, so how do we handle this part? Okay, this is the challenge. This one is working, but it's taking it from the image. Fair enough. I don't want him to take it from the image. I want him to take it from here now. So one thing I would like to do is from the static, BizLand, images, I want to delete this one. I want to delete it. So I'm going to delete it for now. And now I shouldn't really have a background. Correct? I shouldn't have a background. Okay, I don't have a background. Now I need to make sure that this one being replaced. The question is, how do I replace it? And that's a challenge. Okay, so let's say, how do I replace it? I did something before in here, which is supposed to work. And we put the data, so this one I can close. And in the BizLand model, we put the image. This one is part of the company object. This is really the company object. So let me just start. I will fix it in a second. This will be company underscore object dot control V. That is the image. And the image should have a URL, dot URL. And his job is to find out where it is. So let me try and see if he will like me now. If it does, that would be really nice. So I'll take that one out and take the static away. Instead of going to the static, I want him to take it from the media. And that makes our life in the long run much better. The question is if you will put it the whole background. Let's see. Let's see if this will work. It'll be really interesting if it will work. That would be nice. Refresh. Yeah, it does. Isn't it nice?
Yes.
Yes.
This is totally nicer way to, if I have a different company, okay? And the different company will have a different image. I don't want to go here and change it. I want to go to the database as we did and just change this one for that company. Every company can have a different image. And I don't want to keep putting it in the static. I want the database to handle it. And that's what it does. That's smart programming in the long run. In the short run, it looks like, wow, I'm spending so much time. But no, see, everything's here is dynamic now. When I click here, it's the video, it takes it from the database based on whatever I put in the database. For every company, it will be a different video. That's smart. So this page is done. Even the background, we did it in the right way, the way I really like it. Now, when we go next, okay, let's go next. Now we have those ones. Now the question is what the objective of those ones needs to be. Got it? So, this one, we can really also do them. What happens if somebody has only 3 of them? Am I right?
Yes.
What about if I have only 2? If you have only 1, then it's not, but it's supposed to be like something that when you put the mouse and then when you click, it should do something. For now, the click, here we go. This one took me to the home. You got it? Like whoever did it, or this one, if I click, you see, it takes me only to the home. I would like it to take me somewhere. No, I don't want to do that. Okay. I would like him to take me to another place. So let's leave that one and then we will see. Now, but how would you do it? Anybody have an idea? How would you do it, by the way? How would you do it this one? And do it dynamic. How would you do it? Will you make a table here? This is very important. So let's go back to really, first of all, I want to find what is this one. SEDUT. So let's find that, or lorem. Now let's do that, SED. So let's find that part. Okay, this was really good. So we learned a lot. How do we did that one? That's different than the way we did it last time in the Fab house. There was a reason. Because I didn't want him in the Fab house is creating different versions for caching, which I didn't want it. So let's look for SED. Here we go. This is really, if you have a good eye, you can tell it is repeating itself 4 times. Am I right? Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4. So what comes up immediately to your mind? By the way, this is the beginning of the row. Yeah. Those 4 are exactly the same, aren't they?
Yes.
So how would you change that? How would you turn that into dynamic? And in fact, say you would like to be able to put a title here for every company. You would like to have a little story. kind of. And the image could be different kind of image, you know. This is really what makes the images. This is really what makes those images. Is that right?
Yeah.
Now, you can always pick up what the image is, okay? And you can be really even sophisticated, even play with it. You can put this one, the class. If you change the class, that will be the image. So how would you go about it? Anybody has an idea? Let's call this section services, okay? Let's call it services, okay? We go to the models. And in the models, by the way, I'm not really using the home. I don't think we need the home. I would change this one to services, okay? Because I don't really need the home in this template. So I'm going to change this one to be services. How do you spell services? My God, I can't spell anything. Services. Is that right? No. Most likely not. Anybody? Yeah, this is correct. Okay, I spelled it okay. So let's write here service. And let's write here services. Services. Fair enough? So far, so good. We want the link, like in all of them, we always keep the link. What do we keep here? We need three informations. Look at that a second. We're gonna have a loop here. Do you guys agree? We're gonna use a loop here for loop. Everybody with me? I'm sorry, it looks like it took really longer than I expected. For service in services. But services will be really, doesn't make any sense. In fact, I will call this one, you know, this is it says services. That's do I want to keep it plural or singular? Let's keep it singular. Okay? And here in the related name, I'm going to call it service, singular. Although, you know, I can call it also services, which really is a plural. That's something I talked to you before. I call that contact. This one is a one-to-one, okay? And in the services, I'm not going to have one-to-one. I'm going to have one-to-many, okay? So, hold a second. Yeah, I want to have a foreign key here. That foreign key. And the foreign key can allow me several of them. And that's usually what I do when I write singular and I write it services coming from the other side. So when I coming here to the home, I will write services, but there will be company object. Object dot. And what is the company object going to be really? The company object is really this one. It's this object. And this one, I'm linking as a foreign key. So that's why I keep services, plural. So that's why I put here plural, services. Now, I'm going to close it here, by the way. Am I right, Daniel?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to put it here, and I'm going to do end 4. So it's going to loop around, and all those 3 are going to go away. So which kind of information do I need? Okay, which kind of information do I need? I have a service, and I'm going to change those 3. I have a title, I have description, and I have an icon. So how about we make those 3 titles? You know, how much we have here? 2, 3, 5. Let's make 25, 50 even. I'll make 50 of this one. This one I'll make 50, and this one I will make 500, just in case. I don't think there's a 500, but I will make it. So let's go back to the model, and we will take one of the stuff that we used here, and we copy it here. And what are the three things we need? The first one will be icon, correct?
Yes.
And the second one will be title. And the third one will be description. So far, so good. So we have those three. That's the only three we really need. These are the only three we need. So now when we come here, that becomes to be really easy. Why is it becomes to be easy? By the way, I'm going to keep this word because I will use it in a minute. Let me keep it here. Those are the styles that I want to keep. I already know about the other styles. That's the second one. Box. There's many of them. You can choose whatever you want. You can go online. I'm not going to spend the time now, but this one could be, you know what, even this is could be even the default. You know, maybe I would put even a default value. How about we put those ones as, no, there would be different ones. Okay, hold a second. No, it won't help us. Let's do the box, whatever. Those one you will need to put them as you do for the company. Okay, that the third one. Let's say the fourth one. That will be box word. In a second, you see how elegant it becomes to be. Okay, and when you go here, we don't really need all of those anymore. Let me take them out of here. We're gonna throw them away. We don't need it. I'll just keep them here for reference. Okay. In fact, you know what? I will keep even that one so I can copy from whatever. Then you can see it's the same. It will give me the same. I'll just keep that one as well. And then you see after I fill up the whole data, where is that? Here we go. Let's put this one also here. Okay. I will delete it. I will throw it away in a second. But what do we want to do here now? Here we can go here and do our trick. Is that right?
Yeah.
And we use service dot icon. That's really, the icon is not really an icon. It is really the description. We're going to put the description here. Okay, let's change this one. We don't really need more than 50. That should be enough. Title I will keep. That's one. Let's put even 300. Doesn't take really that much space anyway. So it doesn't bother me. I'm going to keep that one this way. In a minute, I will run migration. But here, the nice thing is that I can take this one now. I can take this one and literally put them here in each one of them. Control V. This one should be title. And last, it's this one. That will be description. Correct? That will be description. And it will take it from the database. Fair enough? The only thing is you can ask yourself, when I'm clicking on it, okay, when I'm clicking on it, you know, we have, where does it go? You know, it doesn't, it's have an A here, if you see. This A, it's a very important one. This is the one that, by the way, why do I have here parentheses? I shouldn't have parentheses. I shouldn't. This one is okay. This one, it's good. And this one, I don't need parentheses. Good. Now, the only thing is when I click, where do I want it to go to? That's the only thing that we need to think how to put it. When you click on it, where do you want it to go to? Got it?
Yes.
So let's leave it for now and we think about it as we go along. You know, we think about it as we go along. And we might add something that tells us go to some place and we'll see how we handle it. For now, we don't really know. And in fact, we don't really want to do it manually. We can make it as a standard for each one of them. I don't really know yet. How do we make it dynamic so we know where to go with it? Let's leave it for now. But it's a very important. The question is, do we want to standardize so each one of them will be the same? And when I click, see, they don't have any link now. And then when you put each one of those, you might want to open a page. So we can make that this one going to a specific page and it doesn't matter what you write. We can say go somewhere. That's not going to be hard. We can always, moreover, we can even give a name to which page do we want it to go to. Will not be hard to do. But you know what I mean? It's like, let's say this one going to go to a page, I don't know, international. And we want it to say international here, it will take me to a totally different page. We can do that. But we don't have to decide now. It will be very easy to edit. We can, you know, we can really add here in the model a link. Okay, let's call it even link page. To which page do we want? Or the link URL. That's really will be more correctly to say link URL name, URL name, and I'll explain later on why did I choose that one. And we can really put something like that. That's will do the work. And whatever the URL is, okay, we'll take the URL in the home and we would like to put it here. That would be really a little, I don't know if I know how to do that. Let me see a second because I have double here. So we need to use, here we want to be maybe slash, no, we want one. We want it to say URL, and we want it to say BizLand, is that right? So far, so good. The only point is to where do I want it to go? I don't know if I can put, I don't think I can put inside here BizLand. I don't know if I can put here inside. So I cannot put this one inside there. I don't think so. I don't think I can put it here. Got it? I don't think so. So this one should be, let's think about it, okay? Let's leave it for now. Not a trivial task, we'll deal with it later on. How do we do the link? And we'll find a smart way. Could be even one of the smarter things to be is I can put there the link and then I will generate it in a function, which might be the best idea to do. You know, let's do it this way, which could be on click, and then we put here a service, click. Okay, we write it this way, and we put here event, and we put here this one. We can do it this way. That will work. Okay, this will work. Just put it this way here. Everybody with me, or I lost everybody?
Yeah, with you.
Yeah, with me. So here I'm going to put the link. Where do I want it to go? Okay, so I put the name here. Here will be impossible because it's two Ginger command, one inside the other one. I don't think it will work from my experience, but this one will work. Okay, I will transfer from the service the link into a service function. So when I click on this one, I will do whatever I want inside the function. That will be easy. I can do redirect. I can do anything I want. So the only things we need is to add really something here in the bottom to be the function. And we have already a place to do that. Okay. And we just give it the name, the same name. So what was the name of that function? We call it service click. Let's take the whole structure so we don't get lost. And we go all the way bottom and we create another function like we did the other one. Control V. And for now, just to function. And the truth of the matter, this one should, we just call it a link because that's what it's going to transfer to me. Okay. And I don't need all of that stuff. And to test that everything is working fine, when this function will be called, let's just see if it's really doing doing what it's supposed to do. And so let's do alert. And let's look at the name. Which link does it transfer to me? Fair enough? This way I will know if it did really the job as it should be. So I have a function, does nothing for now. Later on, we'll put here that based on the name I'm transferring, it will take me to another page. That's what we'll do later on. For now, let's go back all the way up. Everything should be fine now because we have the loop. Where is that for? Anybody sees that? Anybody? No. Where is it? Is it higher? Anybody see that link, that for loop? Anybody?
Yeah.
More down? More down? I need more down.
You passed it.
I passed that? Services I need. Yeah, this is about, where's the services? Yeah, here we go. Beautiful. This is the services, that's right, the services section. So I think that this should work. We have for service in company services because this table, it's links to this one. And this one is going to be come out from the views, going from the web companies, we choose number 2. And here we'll take that one and transfer it to the BizLand. So I'm getting company object, but company object is linked to services through services. And we're going to do the loop. So let's see if we are in the right direction. Yeah, it fix it. First of all, I will not get an error, which is good, but I'm going to do Control C. I'm going to do migrations again. I think that's enough for today. I just do make migrations and then migrate. Migrate. This is a professional level, by the way. I mean, if you guys can handle this is opening the door for so much. And I want to upload it to the server so people can start seeing stuff that we can do. So let's go back to here and refresh. Of course, we get an error. Why it doesn't like me? Okay, let's see what the error here. Object is not iterable. Yeah, of course. What is my mistake? Anybody can help? Anybody? What is the error? I'm saying the error is here. What do I need to add? That all. It should be because it's you need all the services, and in Jinja you need to do it this way. Control C. We go back, and I think that's the error from my experience. Let's refresh. Okay, I got it. But do you see it's disappeared because I don't have any. I didn't put any. Now let's fill up the data. And then as we fill up the data, okay, by the way, what's the problem? I want to see the table here. I need to see the table services. How do I add the table services here? Anybody?
You have to go to the
To where?
admin.
Excellent. See, you're getting there. Very good. Beautiful. Beautiful. It's not trivial, by the way. You know, it really isn't trivial. Not trivial at all. So I'm going to copy one of them. Okay. And I'm going to, first of all, I need to bring the services here. The service. And I'm going to take the word service and be consistent. Correct. I'm going to be consistent. I'm registering service. Okay. This is good. Let me keep the space here. And class, I always keep it this way. Okay. And then we have ID and we have the, but I would like more to put here so I can see really on which one I'm talking about. I'll take the title. Right. I think the title would be good enough. I can take also the link URL if we want, but this is, let's start with this one in the admin. I will like to see which page it is. So I will see the title, I will be able to see in the list. Good. This one, I don't think I need to run migration. It's only Django stuff. Okay, beautiful. So now we have service. See that? So we're going to the services, we're going to add. We have 4 of them, but first of all, we need to choose. We have only BizLand, it's only one company. And we want to put the icon. So let's go back. Remember, I put my stuff here. Remember? So the first one is this icon, correct?
Yes.
So I'm going to go here, put the icon name. Hopefully that will get a nice icon. And now this is, see how nice, because every company, you don't really have to put this title. You can put any title you want. I will put the same so we can see. It really is bringing me to whatever it was before. By the way, it's only on my computer. We need to do it on the server. And that's we will put there, you put the real stuff. So I choose another, the whole description here. I just want to see that it works. And then it will do a loop, it will put as many as I ask him to do. So I put in descriptions. And let's say I'm just making it up, international. And let's say we have a page. In fact, we'll have to standardize it somehow. And I might even put a list only those type of names you can put there. Got it? Because otherwise, somebody will have a page that is not a standard. You can't really do it. So that's what I said. We will need to think more about this one. For now, this is good enough. Okay, let's go back to here, refresh, and go down. And here we go. Isn't it beautiful?
Yes, it is.
See that?
Yeah.
By the way, let's say you want a different color. How would you do a different color? Let's say another company don't like blue, they want red. I don't know, yellow, whatever it is. Or even each one of them will have a different color. How would you do it? Anybody? Let's go back to here. How would you do it? Anybody? You know, in fact, we need to really think what makes the color change. You know, I don't really know. I'll be honest. I need to kind of see what happened here is I need to really know how that kind of things works. You have a data AOS. I have no idea. Icon box. That's what they called it. Then I have an icon, and that's the icon we use. We have the title, we have the link, and we have the P. So I have no idea how does it work. That's one of the things that I really don't know. I need to, one thing I do know, there's a row, and this one I do know. It's defining a class row, they're probably defining that will be like a row div, and then all those divs going in a row. Now, this one looks like has to do with Bootstrap, how big it is, if it's a smartphone or a computer. But deflex, I don't really know what it is. Stretch, it means it's stretching the whole thing. I have no idea. How do you change the color here? Anybody has an idea? I don't. I don't know. I don't see it immediately. So what do you do for now? For now, you just say, well, I will live with it until I learn it about it a little more. Is that right? That's really what it is. And the truth of the matter is, if you look at the icon box, that's what it has all these animations and data iOS fed up. It's also probably it's a class. So what I would do if I were really wanted to explore, which I'm not going to, I just put this one, take this one, and just copy it to here. It's probably WordPress or one of those applications that has their own kind of, yeah, so here we go. Animations on Scroll Library. See, this is a library altogether. So here we go. See, this is really cool. So you can go ahead and learn about it if you want. You got it? But do I really want? I don't, not now. I might do it sometime, other time. You got it? This is pretty cool. You see, there's so many kind of things. Nothing is very, you know, you can even build it up yourself if you want. You see, it's flipping differently. Flip right. See that? Flip left. Flip up. You can, if you want, you can see, you see zooming. You can play with it as much. And then it becomes to making so different type of website. But that's not the hard part. Okay, this is everybody can learn it, and they do. In fact, and it really does have a very good value. But the harder things is really what we're doing. It's with the database, allowing, you know, I can even add another column there in the table to say which style do I want this one to have if I want. But I'm not going to do that, not now at least. But here we go. We got one. If you want to add another one, very, very simple. It'll be as simple as adding another one here to the same company. And the icon, let's do the second one. If I want here, it's like we kept that one gonna be, this is the icon. See how nice it is? And then you can play with it. The key point is to know how to build the database. That's the hard part. And we're gonna go into the second title. This was the first one. Let's go to the second one. This is the title. Just copying this one to the database. And of course, in real life, that's not what I would do. I would just write whatever the client tells me. And I go here, copy the description. Fair enough. And I'm getting this one. I don't know. This one could be, you know, I don't know. Whatever page we would like it to go to. So we'll make maybe a standard of 4 or 5 types of pages, and people, when they click, it will take them to that specific page. For now, just put like a home. I don't know. I'll just put home for now. I might even put home as the default value. So it's always will go to the home if you're not specifying. something else. So now when I go here, the nice part of it is I will have two boxes. See that? And it's cool. This is really powerful. This is powerful. And the beautiful thing is you can have 2 or 3 companies on the same server, on Academy CD server, and immediately you make them a website as they want, just by changing the database. You're adding another row, you have another box here. And the click here, of course, will not work. Oh, that to click, by the way. Here we go, home, you see that? Because we added the function, remember?
Yes.
Let's go click here. It says international. Okay, by the way, the other reason why it is because I have here the H. If you really want to stop it from going home, this is really maybe a good way to explain to you the purpose of this line. Okay, this line will prevent it from doing what it usually does. So H, the A would go to wherever the href. Now, if I do that, you know, it will not go there. It will just show me the title. Okay. If I click here, you see it gives me the title, but it will not do anything. You got it?
Yes.
It's stopping from carrying that one, which is really what you want. Later on, we will have to think about how do we really want to utilize this one, and we make a templates for different type of services. But we will see as we go. We get more smarter. For now, we will just leave it this way. I think this is really excellent exercise for you. If you look, and I will leave it at that. We will not do it today. If you look at this one, how will you make this one as in the database? Anybody? We won't do it. We'll do it some other time. How will you go about it? So this is about us. Is that right?
Yes.
By the way, we have a title here. It says about us. Okay. You can leave it as it is, and then it will be a standard for everybody. You can leave it, you know, but you might want to allow somebody to write this part, correct?
Yeah.
So let's see in the home here, Control F, Control V, and here we go. You see, this is really the section. This is really the section about us. If you want to leave it as it is, that's fine. If you want to allow every company to have a different description, you can make a table. Is that right?
Yes.
And the truth of the matter is you can make a table home or about us. You know, you make another table here about us. You can call it about or whatever you want. I think I don't remember what we did in the Feb house. But you're getting the idea, I think.
Yes.
Feb
Yes.
house, have the home, and we had all those images, catalog, category. You see, it's very similar idea about, you see?
Yes.
Correct. You can really literally just duplicating. This could be the about us title. If we have an image, we have an image there on the left side, right? You
Yes.
know, it's if I take this one just like it as it is, I can basically go to here and just put it there, right in here, and start work. But we'll do it some other time. And so we will need a place to put if we want to allow different title here, or the default will be about us. Then we want to give them a little description that they would like to put in. I have no idea what the objective of this one. You can basically make columns, 1, 2, whatever people want to write there, 3, 4, correct? And then you have an image, so you put an image, then the 5. And why did I skip those 2? Anybody? Why did I skip those 2? How would you treat this one?
That one you can use for loop.
How would you add those 2? You can do it 2 ways. You can put it in the same table as the about, and you allow only two things, right? And then you're stuck. You'll be able to allow only two. Or you can make another table linked to the about table, and then you put a loop here. So if a company wants 3 sentences here, they can put even 3 or 4 or 1, whatever they choose. Got it? So this is really, again, very, very simple as we did in the on the top. And by the way, you can put this one probably. If you look at this part, it's really the image. So we know how to do the trick for the image, correct? This is going to be the image probably. Let's say here is the image. Yeah, I already put it here, but we're going to change it. Is that right?
Yes.
This one I'm going to change the way we changed the one we did with the background. Because we want to put everything into the database. And this way you will have to do manually to put the image. And you don't want to put the same image. You want to put, for every company will have its own. So this one going to be changed. The code will be changed to be general. This one, you put a phrase or whatever it is and you change that as well. This one also. It becomes to be really easy, you know, as you think about it. And then you have, hold a second, what is those 2 ones? Here we go. You see these ones in the UL?
Yes.
This one, you have 2 that are exactly the same.
Yeah.
This one are really this one, isn't it? It's this section. Am I right?
Yeah.
You can put a loop, but you can put a loop and then allow, maybe on average, everyone will work on 2 parts, but you can allow 3 or 1. So don't limit yourself. And then you can just make another table and do a loop here inside here. The loop will take care of this one as we did the other one. So say the whole thing becomes to be, if you follow, it becomes to be really simple after you do a couple of them. Okay, go slip down. Okay, this one, it's really cool. We never really played with it. Am I right? We never really saw it. I never, by the way, I never really played with that one, but even if I never saw it, it should be very easy to grasp it and allow changes, because see, this one that I don't really know what's the objective of this one, but they're trying to see, to show maybe that they are PHP, they're 80% of the work. By the way, WordPress, you can see WordPress, it's common. They're giving services of WordPress, 90%, HTML, it's 100%, CSS, JavaScript, you got it? So whatever the client would like, you can, this one can be easily a loop and you just put it in a table. How to do it? You don't really need me anymore. You just say, well, let's understand, even if I don't know what it is, bingo, look at that. That's a repetition, isn't it? That's a repetition, isn't it?
Yes.
Here it says CSS, correct? Here it has HTML, correct? All right. See,
Yeah.
class progress, maybe that makes that going up. And that's the second, which percentage, this percentage in the class when you put it here. By the way, let's look at this 100 for a second. Okay, let's see the 100 there. Let's go there. And it puts the 100 here. Okay, let's put just for fun. Let's put here 50. Let's see what happens. That's the way you kind of explore how you can turn it to a database. And when you turn it to a database, this becomes to be really powerful because, by the way, they're making 2 of them. It's for the first 3. And then for the next 3. How will you do that one in a smart way? I leave it to you as an exercise. Because what you can do is when you do the loop, when it gets to number 3, you add another div. And then it will, but I leave it to you as a trick. But let's see what happened when I put 50 there. Let's refresh. And it just said 50, but the whole thing goes all the way. So that means this one has nothing to do for how long does it go. Am I right?
Yes.
So how do I know how long does it go? Is there any things that give me, here we go, value. You see the value? So maybe I need to change that one also to 50. And now when you do your stuff, you leave the percentage, you're just allowed to put a number for this one, and the same number goes to those two places. Then you are done. Okay? Let's see if I was right. I really don't know what it is. Here we go. See how nicely it is? Got it?
Yes.
Yes.
So adding this one to as a loop, and if you want it to be up to 3, so the only trick is how do you make it as 2 columns? That's the only trick. Because if you do a loop, you'll get all the 6 here in one row, and you don't want it. You want to have 3 here and 3 here. How will you do it? It's very simple. You do a loop, and if you remember, I told you there is a 4 loop count. There is a loop count, and you can check if it gets to 2. If it gets to 2, you just know that you're already getting to a new one. So you just add this one. That's it. And then you continue the loop. And that it automatically will generate for you another bunch. Okay, this is a little trick. So the loop really has to go, it will start from here. You start looping only on one, and you write an if command inside. If the loop already passed the 3, it will add those 2 together, and that will work perfectly. But we might play with that again some other time. Let's move on. What else? This one should be also easy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you do that one? I don't really know, honestly. I don't really know. So how would you go about it, by the way? You just flip over. Okay, we're done with all of that. You see, you have here end of scales, count, count. Oh, beautiful. So here we go. I can go and look at it. This one is generic, the same things. You see, 3, 6, 3, 6. I have no idea why it changed that one, but we will see in a minute. And it gives me all the stuff in the span are the same. You see this one and this one is the same. Got it?
Yes.
It start from 0, start from 0. Oh, this number I can put in the database. Okay, which kind of an icon do I want? We already have done it. That could be class for icon. This will be a class for icon. So this is really what gives me, by the way, here, when I look at that, this is a smiley. See that? Happy client, projects. Whatever you would like, you can decide. By the way, you're not limited to the one that we have here. You can put any icon. There's a whole long library. And this really becomes to be really easy. So those numbers can become plugged in, the title, again, in the database or calculated. So this should be also very, very easy. The nice thing is somebody already have done the design for you. You just utilize it and be smart. Okay, then we have the last one here. You see that? That's pretty cool. You got it? The truth of that, it doesn't really do anything now. But what it does, let's look at this part. It's also very important. If I look at this one and scroll down, here we go, clients. And if you see, it really is all of them the same. You see the first row is the same, all of them. So I can have a loop here, is that right? Can have a loop again. And I have images. By the way, the images, we will change this. We don't want to put it in the static, so we'll put it in the media as we did. That's pretty cool. So the only things left is they don't have a link here, by the way. You know, they're putting only the images, but if somebody click, nothing happened. Am I right? You can make it even better than that. How will you make it, by the way? And you want to have a link. You can do it really smart. How will you do it smart? You can wrap up the image, isn't it? With an A. Is that right? Am I right?
Yeah.
And then you can just put the A here. Okay. Now, what do you put in the A? You know, in the link, it's H. You have it here, right here. Href. Now, where do you want it to go when you click on this one? So here we go, just for the fun of it, I will put academycity.org. And by the way, we can put it in the database. When you click on, you put the name of the image, you can put the name of the image, you can put, the image will show the image, and you can put the name of which website to go when you click on it, which is the website of that company. So if I put here the image of Academy City, when I go to here and I refresh, okay, I put it only on the first one. By the way, when I put the mouse here, see what it does? It put in the bottom Academy City. It didn't really do it right. You see that? Anybody see that?
Yeah.
It's wrong. It's not really that way. So how will you take care of it? You simply have to put www dot. That will supposed to take care of it. Because the thing is relative. You want it to as a relative. Yep. Now, no, it didn't like me. Why? I don't know. Here, that's strange. Let me think about it a second. Why it doesn't like me? Yeah, why don't we do the following? HTTPS colon // I think this should take care of it. Let's see if I'm right. Yeah, now it's fine. Okay, if I click on it, but I can even do even better. And that's something you should know. Okay, what happens if I put target equal to blank? See that? Because you don't really want to leave the page when you are in. Okay, when you are here. So you would like when somebody goes to the web page of the company of his client, open it in a different page. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's pretty cool. So why it's so slow? I don't know. Shouldn't be that slow. Hold a second. Don't tell me that I'm. No, here we go. Okay. So it's open the Academy City right there, which is nice. Okay. So this one we can really take client. By the way, this is what we can do also in the Uganda towns. For every town, we can make something similar to all the businesses in the town. Remember?
Yeah.
Same idea, very similar. That's pretty cool. I will leave it here just for the example, but this can be done by adding another table. You can call it clients. By the way, in the Uganda towns, there we do it even more sophisticated because there one table for all the clients of all the towns, but because of the link, we always know which town it is that client is for. And by the way, there we can even do it smarter if it depends on them, that when you click, we can build up a website for them and then we can write which style they want. And like one company will have a BizLand style, one Fab House, and that will give us so much flexibility. But one thing at a time. This one just having a link, beautiful. I think we're almost done with everything here. This one, check our services, what that one's supposed to do. I have no idea. I thought we already put services, isn't it?
There are two. There are two different categories of services.
Yeah, that's what yeah, you see, it's like, by the way, you don't really have to have both of them,
And you can remove one.
And if you see here services, check our services. I don't really know why there is two of them. See, this is like services, isn't it? That's
Yeah.
what this is services. So each one of them could be for a different purpose, but everybody got the idea. This one
Yes.
in another table, blah, blah, blah. Teams, same things. What about this one? Is that
The same idea.
very similar idea?
Yeah,
This is the
well,
flipping, this is a carousel probably. And when you go into here, so let's go down here. You can go to the services. Let's go flip over all of that stuff and then testimonial. Okay, same things. You know, you have a slider. Okay, good. Now, but I would like to, you know, we want to find things that repeat themselves. And you can tell this is the slider. Each one of them is a slider. You see that? This is the second one. Got it? And what do I put in each one of them? What do I put here? By the way, here is the picture. So that can go to a database, correct?
um,
And then I can give a name, I can give a title of that person and a short description, and I'm done. And
yes,
then I will
sorry.
just take the whole things here and just take one of them and do a loop. And the whole data will be in the database. That's pretty cool. And that's really, really, really nice. You see, this is so easy. Taking a template and adding it to Django CMS or Django, it's so easy when you know what you're doing. And moreover, we went one step ahead. We can do it for several companies, and each one of them will have their own style. Okay. By the way, I don't know if this one has a background, wrapper, zoom in, testimonial class, blah, blah, blah. You can, by the way, this is, you see, you can see that it's the end. And testimonial. What is those two? Still, what is the difference between those two? And testimonial items. So, okay. This is the end of this part. Okay. This is basically all this part. Let me see.
Dr. Moon,
Yeah.
all that we have done it with Jeremiah, but only the portfolio part defeated us.
Did you put the database?
Yes,
Beautiful. Beautiful. So, and you finished the whole things?
we only left with one part only for portfolio.
Portfolio. So let's look at the portfolio. This is the testimonial, I think.
Yeah,
The portfolio. So this shouldn't be hard. This should be like the others, isn't it? So now the only thing is you make a table, one for each one of those, correct? Am I right?
yes,
So you have one table. It says the categories, and this would go as a loop. You start with the first one, and the loop start from here. And each one of them, you have another table, have all the other items. Got it?
yes.
So here's the way you'll go about it. Now the trick is when you do several companies, that's when it gets harder slightly, but let's look at this one. Let's look at the code, the HTML they have done. Let's look at the portfolio. Okay, so let's see. What is all? This is the all. By the way, here you want to put the loop. If you have more than 3 categories, you're free to have, and the first one you put is all. So far, so good. Now, what it does, let's look at how does it works. Oh, and it looks like an item. Am I right? And there's
Yes.
another item. They're all items, they're right. They're all duplicate, correct?
Yes.
Now, the only thing is, how does it change to show all of them or specific category? Now, how would you do it in a smart way? In a minute, I will tell you. You can do it very, very smart, by the way. In a second, I will tell you the way I would do it, okay? I won't do it this way. I will use JavaScript for that. And in the JavaScript, first of all, when you see, let's refresh for a second. This is not very smart. Why it's not very smart? If the all has so many of them, it will take a long time to download everything. Am I right?
Yeah.
We saw that in the Fab house. Remember?
Yes.
So you want to make the default, maybe the first one, or one that has the most popular one. So you can give in the database, you can say the default or first or numbers. You can even give them numbers to order them. You can give an order number and then you can sort it by the number. And then you take the first one. And if you take only one and you want to make this one active, okay? And you're only showing the pictures that belongs to the first one. And when you click on the second one, then you do the trick we did with the Brenda. When we're downloading export and import, remember?
Yes.
And then when I click on the second one, I want it to go to a JavaScript function, and the JavaScript function will how do you say, will download extra images. Fair enough?
Yeah.
Secondly, you want all the images to be in the database. In the database, you will have categories and you will have, and by the way, you make a table for categories and you make a table for images. And the images, every information you need here. You see that? It's, I don't know what it does. App one, app, what the plus doesn't do anything. So I think it's just showing the picture. Am I right?
Yes.
Yeah, but it's so slow. Why? I have no idea. Okay. And then when you click, it goes to portfolio detail. So let's see what this one, it doesn't work.
You
And
don't
we
have
need to, yeah, we need to check what does it do, what it's supposed to do, and we make sure it works. We don't have that table, do we?
we don't.
Exactly. So we need to check what is this one, portfolio details. And so we'll get there. Don't worry. I don't think it didn't come. I think we copied everything as it is. So, but that could be really easy, you know, we can change it. And we'll make another view, which takes as a variable the number of the image. And then when you get to that page, it will show other information about this product. That's easy. Don't worry about that one. Okay. This one doesn't do anything. So I think it just show the image. So, no, by the way, it doesn't take the image right. You see that? We're not
Yes.
getting the image right in here. So I didn't do a good job here. So let me fix it. Okay. I can tell it's not working right. So let me go back to it. And I have a static. This one, this is correct. So why I'm not getting the right things there, by the way? Can you tell?
Yes, that's okay.
I think I have an error. This one it's okay, but this one is not okay.
There is enough one.
I'm missing something, isn't it?
Yes.
I'm missing it said static there, and
I think you're
I have an
missing
error there somewhere. Am I right?
you're missing the braces.
What am I missing?
The percentage sign and the braces. In up one.
In which one?
Up one.
This one? No.
No.
This
There.
one?
It,
I do have a
it,
percentage.
down one. The down one.
Which one? Ah, this
There.
one. Yeah, you're
Yes.
right. You're right. You're right. Okay. Yeah, you're right. Do I miss more?
Yes, you are missing more.
So let's put all the places. I think I probably just copied when I did it. And by the way, we want to change all of those. Is that right?
Yeah.
We do want to change it to be in the database. So in any case, but at least it should work in the right way now. And later on, make sure that I think all those places I missed. Right, Daniel? Good
Yes.
job, Daniel. Very good job. Very happy. Amazing. Uh, did I miss more? Looks okay now. Is that right? Hopefully. Let's do refresh. Oh, it doesn't like me. Did I screw up somewhere? Yeah, of course I did. I forgot to put a parenthesis. This one is fine. This one is not fine. I need a comma here. This one is fine. This one is fine. This one is fine. Hopefully that will take care of it.
It's not fine.
Yeah, I have another mistake.
Yeah, on top.
Okay. Yeah, here we go. I forgot here too. Yeah, okay, let's see. No, still have an error. So let's go from the very top. Make sure that everything's, yeah, here we go. I missed another one. So this fine, this one is not fine. Okay, okay. Looks fine now. Let's try that one more time. No, still doesn't like me. Why does it like me, Daniel? Here we go. I missed another one here.
Then there's last one. There's another one down.
Down, you see another one? Let's see. We'll have all the JPEGs. Make sure that all of them have a comma in the end. Here we go. We missed another one here. And I think that's about it. Good. Good. So I wouldn't recommend that this one will be the default. I will do the first one. Okay. So by the way, you can just play with it a little bit and see how does it work really? How does it really, the whole things, how does it work? Did you figure it out? See, it has a dot filter. You see data filter? Probably has its own functions to do that. I probably will change the whole way it works. Use my own style of Django. Much more efficient. Secondly, I don't want to download all the images. So they probably are downloading everything. Okay. And that's the way. Now, then it says, you see, it says the filter. This one, the filter is all. You got it? So the question is, if I change the class here to be this way, will it give me the first category? That's stage number one. By the way, it really depends who designed this application. Let's see if this will be nice to me. And apps. No, it gives me all of them. So it didn't really, it makes it active, but it didn't really, by the way, you can do it in JavaScript, by the way. You can, let's put it back, okay? You can do a smarter way, adding an ID and sending an event on click to the first one. And that way you don't touch the code. The code will be the same, but you don't really want to use it this way. I wouldn't want to use it. Let's see what the filters does. Okay, when you click filter, data filter, and data filter, dot filter apps. So it gets probably that one into somewhere. And it's probably to put it in the GSS or something like that. But let's see, if I look here, F1, let's see, is there, here we go. You see that? Filter, app, got it? See the trick they have done?
Yes.
So this one will show if the filter is app. This one will show if the filter is web. I don't really like it, I'll be honest with you. I think this is very primitive. Belongs to WordPress probably. Okay? You don't want to do it this way. How would you go about it, Daniel? What do you think? By the way, do you want me to leave my computer for you? You can play with it. How would you go about it? Okay, let's see portfolio. So let's call this portfolio. Let's make a table called portfolio. Copy, models, and we'll have a portfolio. Let's put it here. If we could ask question, we didn't really use it. I put it there because I copied it from another, but we can add for that one as well. Let me go here, copy this one, services would be easier. Let me copy this one, okay? Control V and take portfolio. Here it is easy. In this point, it should be very, very easy for you. Right? And then immediately, I'm not even looking at what I'm going to do later on portfolio. Why he doesn't like me? Well, he wants a big P. Fair enough. Now, just take this one, okay? Copy it again. I'm going to delete, of course, fields. And I'm going to do portfolio items, okay? And that one I can call item. And that one I can call items. Fair enough so far?
Yeah.
I can call it portfolio item if I want to be a little better, but that's okay. This one, I don't really need it to here. I don't need it to the portfolio. And I want it with a foreign key. Fair enough? And by the way, this is going to go Control V, and here I'm going to call it items. Items. I became to be a little lazy. I really should call it portfolio. Portfolio. I'm trying not to be lazy. Okay, this is really the way I should really call it. You know, it's just to be consistent on the way I usually work. Okay, and this one I will make plural. Let's keep plural here. I kept singular here. That will be plural. This one I'm gonna call it portfolio. I will delete all of those ones for now. I will get back to them. Of course, I will need an image, okay? So let me copy an image from somewhere that I have. Don't I have an image somewhere? This is it. I have an image, correct? And let's go back to the portfolio. Here I will need an image. I can even call it just an image. And by the way, if I were you, I will add here images. I would call it, say, portfolio. Portfolio, is that right? And slash, so I would put all the stuff in there in one place. Here I'll keep blank to be true. We got that trouble before, if you remember. The default doesn't matter where I take it, really, it doesn't want to make any difference. So I will take this one and the default, I would keep this one. So I have an image and it's linked and I will add more field here. And that goes to the portfolio. What do I need in the portfolio? It's linking to the, it's really linking to the BizLand, which is the head of the whole things, which is okay. So the portfolio, now what do I need in the portfolio? Okay, so let's see. This one, I don't really know about them. I might need to delete them. So let's look at the portfolio. What do I need in the portfolio? I will need some description here. Am I right?
Yes.
Correct? I will need some description here. Do I need more than that? Maybe you want even this one. I don't know. You can give it a title and description. That will make you at least more general. So let's do it, title and description. So let's put here title, we have a title, we don't need an icon, and we have a description. See how easy it is?
Yes.
This one I don't need. But now before items, in fact, this is wrong. I made a mistake. I want categories. So in fact, I will take this one and put it here. And I would like categories first. Is that right?
Yes.
Now in the categories, so in the categories, let's just do categories here. Otherwise it will be categories. Fair enough. Categories. And here I should really write category this way. And here I should write category. Okay. So I will have a link from this one to really, in fact, this is the one that I need here. Fair enough. And from here, I do need, so this one will say categories. I hope you're with me. Control V. So I have portfolio, but from the other way, I would call it portfolio categories. I could even change, just leave categories. That will do. It might be cleaner. I'm not sure. I'll leave it this way. And then from here, I want to go to this one, in fact. So I'm going to copy this one, going to go into here. That's the right way to do it. And for every category, I would have different pictures, yeah, for that one, but I would call it portfolio category. So far, so good. And here I can keep items. I can call that items, portfolio items. That's okay. That can work, although I usually like to put the whole things. But that should do it.
Exactly.
It doesn't matter. You don't have that many, so it doesn't really matter if you go.
No,
It's,
enough for me, bro.
but this is will do. We'll have an image. Now I will just add things that I might need. Okay, this one we finished. This table is done. Let's see about the categories. When I click on a category, what happened? There is no title for that specific category. You notice?
Yes.
There is no type.
It might be that somebody would like maybe a little description here. Is that right? When you click on one, maybe some, or even this one changes. I don't know. This is something you can play later on. If somebody will ask for that, you never tell him no. Yeah, you say, yeah, no problem, we can edit. And how would you edit? You just simply add another field for category description. So in this table, you can add description. If there is a description for a category, you can check if there is a description. If it's not null, you will just add another place so people can see a description. But for now, according to that template, that's all you need. This is like a bridge table, if you can think about it. It's a bridge table between the portfolio to the items, okay? Because this one, by the link from here to here and from here to here, this becomes to be like a bridge table. In any case, what do we need for every item? That becomes to be easy. I have an image. Now, what is this one, by the way? You see card 1, card 3. I have no idea what the card means. And why does it need to say card? It's probably a description. Am I right? This one's supposed to show me the image, okay? But what am I supposed to put in the card? I have no idea. Do you have any idea, Daniel? They just put here, you know, I think I can tell that the putting here to which category it belongs to. And that's item number 1, item number 3, number 2, but I think it's need more than that. So if we look at the web page, we're going to here, okay? Let's look at what do we have here? So you can tell this one and this one, it's really what you see on the card. Got it?
Yes.
And in fact, for now, why that should be app, I have no idea. They probably have made it as a standard. It really has no reason. It could be a description of the item. And if you want, you can make the category and the item name. Got it?
Yes.
So if you go here, the category you can take from the parents and you can put a name or whatever you like, name, right? The name of the item. And no, not this one, not this one. Where is yeah, this one I need. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Now I have a max length. I don't think you need even 300. I think it's 100 would be too much. Blank default is empty. So, and you're done basically. And then you just have to decide what do you want to put here. It really is depend. I don't know what this one. I don't know if the number is important. You can put an item number or whatever. I don't know if the application is important or the category. So you can put the category, no problem. Because when you see everything, maybe somebody wants to see the category. So here you can change the category. And this one you put the name, okay? And if you need, you can put the name and the ID. And then you have also the ID of the item. Depends on how do you want to play with it. That's basically take care of this part. This is easy. It's not really that hard. Okay. I don't like this part. I really don't. So how would you change that one, by the way? You can really be very smart on first of all, we have learned, Brenda have used, you know, when you have links here, and then when you click on it, it will show you something else. So one thing you can do here, but let me take the first one out. You know, let's leave the whole all. You know what? I will take all of them out. Okay, I'll take all of them out. I'll take all of them out. Fair enough. And I will write type equal all. Fair enough. So far, so good. And I can go to all the rest. By the way, it will destroy what the functionality, of course. But you know what? Just for the fun of it, hold a second. Not to destroy anything, so we can keep it and then we play with it. Let's add one here. Let's add a couple of them. And one more. Okay? And let's write this one. This will be all. And this one will be, I don't know, let's say card. And here I'll write card. Now, one thing you could do, okay, when you're clicking, you don't really have to put the function here on all of them. You can put the function right here. You write on click equal, and we call it category or item category or item category click. That makes sense?
Yes.
And what do you really want to put here? Event. And that's enough. The event will be enough for you. Now, here is the important things. You take this function, you have another function. Go all the way back, down. Remember, we want to go all the way down. We already have one like that, is that right? This is much more professional way of doing things. You don't, I mean, I don't really like the style of putting it in the CSS as if, and then you have no clue what's really happening. But this is really, moreover, you use the Ajax here. That's really what you want mostly. When I get the event, okay, so I'm going to take this one, eliminate the default, okay? And then I will have element, elm, equal, and we already know event dot target, is that right? Okay, now I have the event, I have the element. By the way, just so, and then we can continue. I won't do it now. We just do alert, elm dot outer HTML. Okay, so this is will tell me on which one did you click. And based on what you clicked, I will check if I already downloaded the data or not. And if I did download the data, I will keep them in here. I can keep them in here. Okay, so you can have here really you can make here items. You can write var, but we won't do it today. And you just make this one could be a dictionary. And then in the dictionary, you can put inside another dictionary, whatever you want. So you will, based on, so the next things is when you see here, you will say, if you can, we did that kind of things, if, okay? And then in the if, you check if items if you have that one. But first of all, you have to put it from the element. So hold a second with this one. Okay, hold a second with this one. In fact, hold a second, Control Z, I will leave it. In fact, let's do the following. We will do type equal elm dot get attribute. And then which attribute do I want? Type. Fair enough?
Yeah.
Because what did I put in these elements? If you look up there, where was that? Remember the categories? Where's the categories? Pricing. Now we want bottom, is that right?
Yes.
We have Frank would ask questions, contact sections. Where is that, by the way? Forgot.
Up.
Where is it?
Up.
Up. Maybe I can shrink some of those stuff. Would be easier. Which section is this one?
Um,
It's pricing. Okay, go up. This is this section.
that,
Team.
that one up.
One more. Here's the portfolio. Yeah. Okay. So when we look at all of those ones, so we added, where's the one that I added? No, this is services, this is testimonial, and this is portfolio. Very good. So we added those two, is that right? But pay attention, I added the type here, which is an attribute of LI. When I click, I should already see that attribute. So what I can do here, is put type here and check if it exists, then I don't really need to download it. Okay. If it does not exist, if it exists, okay, I just can really show it. Okay. If it doesn't exist, in fact, I can do it slightly smarter. And then in a second, I will tell you. I can just keep the data here and make the box like a standard box, like this part. You see what we have here? Make it as a standard and fill it up with the information and loop. I will make it every time, but since the amount is so small, I will keep the data separated from that one. I will explain it some other time, but for now, I can go into here and check if I downloaded the data. If it does exist, okay, then I will just show. I will just try it, alert, show. By the way, you will see the functionality will be really already implemented, and I will put here type. Okay. If it doesn't else, and that's the important part, you will need to write an Ajax function that will bring the data. And when you get the data, okay, when you get the data, okay, you will download the data and you try to download, you will download this as a dictionary. That's the smartest way to do. And then what you do, you take the items here and then you do the following type, and that will be equal to whatever you download. So you get the data and you download it to here. And then after you're done with it, in fact, you need to show also the type, because after you download, you always have to show. Got it?
Yes.
So in fact, the show should be ready here in any case. It doesn't matter, but I intentionally keep it there. Okay. So, and here I would just put type. By the way, I just type there, type. It's really not the way it should be. And here it will show, it will say the word type. So let's see the logic. Okay. Let's see the logic. And first of all, let's see how does it really works. This is very, very powerful way of doing things. Let's see how it goes again. Come on. I have an error probably. Why do I have an error? Yeah, I do have an error. Why it doesn't like me? Okay, those errors are common and you have to, yeah, I have a duplicate related names. Let's see. I have portfolio, so this is could not be portfolio services. This is, should be already portfolios. Is that right?
Yes.
Yes.
P, Control V. Now, this one take care of this one. This one, make sure that this is correct. And what about this one? Portfolio items, this is correct, this is fine. So let's see now what else left. Yeah, this is okay now. By the way, we won't work because we have a problem of land migration, is that right? They will
Yes.
not like us because we don't have migrations. And we don't using it, so let's see, maybe it will be nice. Yeah, we're not using it, so okay. But see, we have now this all. When I click on it, see, I'm getting the button. You see, I'm getting, this is the bottom button. I have a type. You see the type, it says all. Okay, so if you, let's go into the function now. The function does work, okay? The function does work. So let's see now in the home, we got to a point here. If we got to here, let's alert this one again, alert, type. Fair enough? It will show me the type. And then I want to check if this has happened, show it to me. Otherwise, do that one, but I didn't really do a alert here, alert. So we know it's really working. Is that right?
Yes.
By the way, we'll do better than that. No, it won't show me all the items. Alert, alert, post, I would call it post type. Fair enough? So we will know what does it do. Okay? If it's there, it will show it. Okay? I want to see the type. Okay, so let's run it again. It will, that's what makes a difference between a good website and a bad one. This one will work much faster. See, when I click on all, he recognizes all of them. He wants all of them. Then he has to download them. Okay? I will, in that, we will see how do we do the all even in a smarter way. Fair enough? I will show you how you can do that even you download, don't download all of them in one time, like a paginations way. But let's say I'm downloading all of them. I clicked on that, you see, it does recognize the type. I got the type, and he's posting the all. Got it?
Yes.
So it's really, in fact, this one is filled. It really shows type equal type, it will always say. So what I really want to show, when I click a second time, it will find it. And it should say show all. So let's see if that's what it does if I click again. Okay, let's click all again. Is showing me that stuff, good. But all, that's the type. And it says show all, see it works.
Yes.
It's really beautifully works already. The structure is already working. So this one is beautifully working. It's like caching. I don't really need that one anymore because I know it works. I don't really need to see which I'm clicking on. I can keep it in case I need for debugging later on. This one, really, that's here we need to, instead of this one, we really need to change that to download data. I will just write what need to be done. Download, load data of type, correct? And
Yes.
after I download the data, and it will be in a way of like data, I always call it data, if you remember, and then you just change type to data. You change this one to be data after you download. And then the truth of the matter, this one shouldn't be here because I need to show, in any case, I need to show the data of whatever I chose. Got it?
Yes.
So if item type exists, I need to show. So the truth of the matter is I can do the following, and that will be more elegant. If it doesn't, then just download the data, correct? If it doesn't exist, just download the data, and you need to show it anyway. So you don't need two conditions there. Download the data only if it doesn't exist and put it here. And when it's here, when you show the data, whatever you write here, you will make sure you take the data from the items, okay? And then build it up and show that part. And that's could be done nicely, but that's the logic I will do. Got it?
Yes.
Now, this is one thing, okay? Now, when you go into, now you think to yourself and say to yourself, what's really happening here? Okay, we're done really with this part. You can say the hell with all the other ones, but we would get rid of them later on, okay? For now, let's look at what do I have here? This one stays, it is. This is really repeating itself. Am I right?
Yes.
Now, there's many ways, many ways, okay? You can really go about this one. Let me go one step. It's a little hard in the beginning. It will be a little hard in the beginning, but it's something you need to get used to. Okay, I will show you the way I did it once. Let me take this part. Okay, and I'm gonna go down here and make another function. Just for helping you, you really don't have to do another function, but I recommend for, I will call it get item, I'll call it HTML, just for whatever, HTML. And now, see what I'm going to do. I'm going to, when I'm clicking on that one, I'm really supposed to get whatever it's here, okay? And this one, in fact, each one of them should be really a dictionary. So I'm not going to put this one, I will call a, I will give it as a dictionary. And the dictionary will generate for me a list of all those. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to do for D in dic. Hopefully in JavaScript it will like me. I'm not sure. It will allow me to do that. But we'll see in a second. And I'm going to close it here, but I'm not going to use this method. I'm not going to make it as a string. No, that would be too primitive. There's a nicer way to do these kind of things. Okay, I'll show you a place that I have used it. In a minute, we'll check if this dictionary will work. But if you go into here, I used that in my, that's what I was supposed to do today in my application. This is really one of the hardest application I've ever done. I'm still working on it, called Global. Anybody sees Global Sim? G, oh, here we go. And if you go here, not here, I'm going to the GS, static GS, and this is what it is. And it should be, let me go into this one, and I do it here. In a minute, I will explain what I'm doing here, okay? Fair enough, I will explain in a minute. Let's go back here, okay? I'm doing a loop, and I want to create a div component. So there's many ways. This is really the way you write a div component. You see that? And there's another way. You can create a div by using document.createElement div. This is creating the div. And then you have set attributes. So I can really take all of these one, because this is really repeating itself, and I don't need the filter anymore. Am I right? I don't need the filter. So I'm going to just do that. You will add a class. So this row already done. This one, it's done in here, okay? I want to give it an ID. I like always to give it an ID. And in a second, I will add an ID. And in here, I will use in the dictionary, in the D, I will say D ID. In fact, I will have an ID inside there eventually, because I do really want to have this div will have its own ID. Okay, we'll get to that in a minute. But this div will have its own, div. Now, one other things that I would like to do is to if you look at here, you'll have in the end, I will always append it. Where did I put it? Here we go. Yeah, created attribute, parents table. Yeah, that's what I want. And child. And I will play with that, and later on I will tell you how I use this one later on. You know what? Leave it for now. I will come back to that. I created an ED. I need to append it to somewhere eventually. So that means this part is done, and this part is done. The next element that I want to create is an image. In the beginning, it really looks stupid and useless, but when you work as a professional, you know, you have an image as well, correct? And this one will be one of the hardest one, and you will need to do if you, one of the things that you will do is you usually go outside here and do var base image URL, and then you do the following app. What did I do? Base image URL. Is that right? And then I will put this one here. But when I put it, I will not put the image. So far, so good.
Yes.
I will need to play with it later on, because if I'm putting the images inside there, I will need to find a way how to get those images inside in such a way so it will be easy for me to edit as a source without, you know what I mean? I will need to check that one, how to work with it. For now, I'll keep it this way. Next thing is we'll really add another attribute. So attribute. And the next, and by the way, this is our call it image, img, and I'll call this one image, img, and I don't really need attribute for that one now. I will do need src, definitely src. That's what the picture is going to be, correct? And then I will take the base image. Fair enough. And I'll put it here. Control V plus, and I will call it for now image U1. And the truth of the matter, it really should come inside from the D. The D should have it. So I will even call it U1, you know, because I'm dealing with images, so I can even allow myself to call it this way. So I will need an ID from the D. Let be consistent, I will keep it double quotation. And I will need the image to have a source, so the image will be there. One thing I do know, I know that the image is inside this div. By the way, there's more stuff into here. So I will copy this one. And I will change image. You know, you do it once, and later on, the loop does the whole things for you. So the class, this is the class. So you put the class, this one, and done. Fair enough. And by the way, I forgot quotation here. That's done. So this is really the alt. I don't really care. You can add if you want, but There's no reason any one of them would be empty, okay? So you can add the art if you want. And you can put even the image name or the title, okay? But basically this is take care of the image. The art is not necessarily for now at least. So we're done with those two. The only thing is I have to, and that's very important, otherwise you will not know who is that belongs to. And I go back here. And what I really want to do is the ED. See the div, the outside div is the parents of this one. So I'm going to append the child there. I'm going to append the image. So this image going to be inside the div. So that takes care of the image. The image is done. Now I'm going to add another div. So that becomes to be easy. And I will call it one just for whatever. And by the way, I'm going to edit eventually to here. So I will do the following. And this one I will add a ED1. Okay, one side. So I'm now working on really building up this one and I'm done. I'm done with all of those. I can delete them. I don't need them. They're already inside. Now I'm working on this one. I'm working on this 80. I need a class, and a class we already have done. You know what? So let's go take this one, and we'll add it to here, and we just put one, and we take this class. Now I never showed you this one of building up an HTML, but this is really the fastest and the right way in many reasons, but let's not get into that now. The only thing is that this div is done. You see that? That's div is done. D1, I got everything I need from this div. So I can remove it. What goes inside this div, and I already will put it inside. So I need another component, and as I did here, this time I'm going to call this one an H. Is that right? We have an H4. So let's just call it H here. Who cares? H. And what am I going to put inside? H4. So far, so good? So far, so good?
So good.
And what do I need to do to the H? I need to put it as part of, I will need to, by the way, take this one, and the H supposed to be inside the ED1. Is that right?
Yes.
ED1 will have the H. So I have to make sure it goes there without getting lost, okay? All the other ones I will do too. They're all going into the ED1. Fair enough? So I'm gonna do that one. I'm gonna do the same things as P, by the way. Make another one called P. And we'll make a P here. And the P also will go inside here. That will come after the H. So the P I already took care of also. I didn't put what's supposed to be inside those two. We will in a second. Then I have twice H, A. So I'm going to build up two A's. So one more times. So I'm going to build up another A1 and A2. So I will do Control V, and that's going to be A. And I'm going to call that one A1. And then I'm going to do the same things for A2. And now that I did that, I'm going to add twice this one. That will be A1 and A2. Okay, so those two will be inside. All of those will be inside the AD1. AD1 will go inside this. I can close this one here. And now let's just make sure that I didn't forget anything. In the H, okay, I have a component H. I can do H dot inner HTML. I can put something inside there. By the way, I can add. There's a way I can add also as a text, but this one also will work. And what do I want to put there? That will come again from the D. And let's say we call that one, it will be D category. Fair enough? That's we will put in there. The D will have to have all of those later on. What else? So that's done with this. We're done with this one. Is that right? And by the way, I don't really know which one we want. Is this the category? Is that the application? Or that's the item title? It depends how do we want to call it. By the way, did we give it any name? Portfolio item? We have a name. So we'll put a name here. So let's put a name here. We'll take a name. That will be the name of the item. We will have to build up the D. But for now, I'm putting this one is gone. I'm done with it. Now for the P. For the P, again, I can do the same things, by the way. And email for the P. What do I want to put inside the P? We want the category, I think, isn't it? So I will write here, I will do, this one will be a category. So far, so good. The P is done. I have left with the A. So this one is also done. Now becomes to be the interesting part. Okay. And let's see. What do I have here? By the way, do I need all of those? Yeah, class I do need. Class, is that the same class? By the way, class, portfolio, preview link. That's good. So I need for the first P, for the first A, I'm here. I need to add class. So let's go here and go to the first A. Looks terrible, isn't it? Not really. A1, and then I have the class. So let's look at the A1. What is our classes? And let's see if we need any one of those titles because we're working so different than the way they do. So let's leave all of those stuff up. Sorry. Okay. We have the A, correct? In the A, we want to add the class. Which class do we have here? Here's the class, correct? So I'm going to this one and copy it to here. A class, it's right here. Fair enough?
Yeah.
I'm done with the class. This is gone. Fair enough? Let's see, what about the class here? Do we have a class here? Yeah, we do. So how about we do the same things for the other one? Take this one, copy to here, and we change this one to 2. And what is the class? With a link, right?
Yes.
So how do I change that? Just change this one. Control V. Beautiful. So this one is also done. So far, so good?
So good.
Good. So far, so good. We already got everything. Now, this is really supposed to be a picture in the A. So I need to add the image. How did we do it before? How did we do that? We put a class. What did we do with the picture? I put a URL, the image URL, and the div, and this URL image. Yeah, source image. I know I'm already lost, as I usually am, really. Let me go back to copy that one again. Do you see that? Where is that? Where I copied that from? From here, I think, isn't it?
Yes.
That's happened to me all the time. Okay, I'll get it back to here and see what did I. Okay. By the way, here we had an image. What is this image, by the way? And what's the difference between this? No, this is two different things. My mistake. Why do I have a JPEG here? This is wrong. Ah, no, this is good. In fact, it's the same thing. It's just when you click on it, it shows you the same image. Am I right?
Yes.
Okay, so we'll do something similar also for the A as we did for the image. Okay,
Yeah.
if I go to the image, where did we do it for the image? We had the source. So it's supposed to be really the same things. Right? To them, that will go for the first A. So the first A, and the first A, that will be A1. Fair enough. And the A1, I need to add href. This time, the link is not the source, as this one is the source. Fair enough? And this one we will fix later on to be the same as the other one. So we'll fix it. But for now, I'm done with this part. This one is gone. So far, so good?
So good.
Good. Now, left is what left is title. Do I need a title really? I don't think so. Do you think we need? I don't know. What do we use more detail or what those stuff? Let's see here. By the way, when this is are those two one. This is showing me the picture, and let's say this one. I don't think it's more, it's just putting a title says, when you put the mouse on it, it put more detail. And then it takes you to the web page. So it really, why not? Let's just do it the way you like it. Here we have more detail, and here probably we'll use F1. Let's see if that's what it really does. Probably when I put a mouse on here, it would say, no, it's, yeah, exactly. So here I put that one, and here I put F1. Okay, so this is really detailed, a very simple things to add. Anybody wants to try? How do you add the title here? What do we say? F1 is the, remember the F1, that's what we put in H4, correct? What did we put in the H4? The H. What did we put in the H? The name. Am I right?
Yeah.
So we're gonna put this one in F1. So F1 going to be in this one. So we're going to do the same things, set attribute, and the attribute is going to be title. Fair enough?
Yeah.
And the title going to be the name. Exactly as we have here, we did here in H. Where's the H? Here we go. So we take from the D the name. So he will do the work for us. So where is it? Here we go. That's what we need to put here. Good. Perfect. What else left? So we got that one. And by the way, the other one is easy because it's always the same. So what we can do now, we set attribute title also for A2. For A2, but this time it's easier. Is that right?
Yes.
So we put in A2. Is that right? More
Yes.
details. So that one also is gone. We're doing good. Okay, it's very, very, very good. What left? By the way, data gallery, portfolio gallery, I don't really need that one. They do need it, but we don't because I'm not using it. So the only thing is when we click this A2, we want it to go somewhere. Is that right? And I tell you what we're going to do. We're going to be much fun, and I'm going to teach you another function, which is a really hard one, but it's in a second. I will add this one. Okay, I will not edit this one. I will edit a different way. Okay, very, very different way. It's a hard one. It's extremely hard, but it's the right way to do things. But before I get that, let's finish with that I. Okay, the I could be very simple. We do the same things. Create. Is that right? Into that one, we'll call it I2. Let's call it let's call it IA2. And here we'll put I. And the same things we'll do for the first one. And we call it IA1. And it's I, in both of them, it's I. So this way, but don't forget, we must do what? Append, correct? Otherwise, it will not know what the I goes to. So the I need to go to the A1, and the I, A1. The same things, this one, we need it for the A2. It looks like annoying, it really is, but that's A2, and I put AI2. Fair enough. Okay, now the only things left is to add to this one a class. So we have already examples we used, and that will be the end of it, by the way, almost the end of it. I'm going here, and I'm going to add A2 I, and I'm going to add a class. Which class am I going to add here? Anybody? That's for the 2, correct? What is the class? Here it is. Fair enough?
Yeah.
Okay, so I can add this one here. That's for the 2, and we do the same things for the 1. But for the 1, we use a different class, which is this one. Okay, that should be 1. Make sure I'm not making mistakes. I'm very good at making mistakes, those kind of mistakes, but we'll check everything now. Okay, very good. So we're done with this one. We're already done with this one. If we look, anybody can see, we will check it, don't worry. We'll check the whole things in a second. We'll check the ED if it looks like the way it's supposed to be. Okay, we'll see the way ED, and then we follow up and make sure the whole thing works as it should be. This is the A2. A2 is done. The other things with A2, I want to do something else. I want to add to the A2 a function. How do I add a function here? And that's one, by the way, I did it here. This is really slightly hard. It is hard, by the way. Let me take this code. I will go over that with you. And by the way, I have another one that with Ajax. Yeah, I think I have another one. Let me check. I think I have another one that has Ajax inside it. Control V, Control Z. Let me, sorry. Control copy, Control F, Control V. Okay, let me say I have only 2, so it's not in this one. No, it's not in this one. Let me open another library. I must have it. I think, let me go into the general. I think probably here. Control F, Control V. No, I don't have anyone here. Not in the general. Let me go to the RDD. I think here I might have it. Control F, Control V. Nope, I don't have any event. How come? How come I don't have event? So why did I do it? Well, I know that I did it, maybe not here. Let me check on let me check on this one. Maybe on this one I did it. Let me try that. Control F. Yeah, here we go. Wow, this is even harder. My God, this one I didn't want to do. Let's see if I can find easier one. No, this is really hard. It would be too much to swallow. And the nice things about it, it does have, here we go. No, this one also hard. Here we go. Click function, but that's leave session. That's a simple one. This one, a nice classical one. But now this is sending it to the socket. It doesn't have Ajax in it, and I know I did with Ajax. Log, SS, sections, console, try, log. Now this is with the socket mostly, which has his own things, but it's different. And I'm trying to find something that I already built an Ajax into it. I know I did it, I just don't remember well. It's a very important functions. I will build it up from scratch. That's not a big deal, really. But okay, so I'll go back to the other one. This one is a little more advanced than the other one. I'm afraid you will die if I show you this one. Share distributor management product. Let me go to this one and copy this one, okay? I will explain this one, but it is a nice one. And let me see how can I explain this one. And the click that I want is in the I think it was the A1, is that right? Yeah,
Yes.
the A1 we wanted. Yeah. So what I'm going to do here to the A1, I'm going to add a function. And that's the way I add a function. So I'm going to write here A1. And to the A1, I'm going to add a function called click. Okay? I'm transferring A1 to himself. That's a little hard. We'll go over that a little bit in certificate 3. But for now, the only thing is I'm taking A1, which is a click, is a link, and I'm adding a function to it, a function called link. So that's okay. Now I'm inside the function. Okay. The only thing is, which is really important to notice, is that the A1 becomes to be this inside. This is, by the way, a jQuery. And you know what? For you, I will just delete it for now. Okay. I will just delete it. Okay. I will delete it. And if you notice, you know what? I will do the following. I will not delete it, but at least comment it out. Control Z. I will do that way. Okay. I commented out. See, it's inside the function. This is a function going to be added to A1. When you click on it, what I will do, by the way, just so you will notice it is being clicked, I will do alert, and I will call it A1. תודה.
סליחה, אנחנו יוצאים, אתה יודע.
מתי?
ההצגה ב8:30 בתל אביב.
מתי יוצאים?
7:15, 7:30.
אני אגמור עוד 5 דקות. אוקיי. When I click on this one, I want to see A1. Fair enough? And this one really does a lot of things. By the way, it takes information from the event. I can really get rid of all of those stuff. I will get back if I need it. Okay? And the truth of the matter, I don't need parents because this one doesn't have a parent. And the only thing is I will use this if I need, and I will have the event, and the event will tell me who I am. So sorry about it. Hold a second. Let me just do that one. I want to keep that one. I will take away. It's calling really, if you notice, it's calling really another function of another object that he has inside. But let's leave that one. The only things I would like to do is alert so you can see which one we clicked. Elm, that outer HTML. So far, so good.
So good.
So what we did really, we created an A1, we added the functions to it. When we click on it, it's going to do something. And it's just doing that stuff. And the truth of the matter is, now that I have done all of that, everything is, let's say, by the way, I need to remove this one. It doesn't know what parents is. And I got this one, by the way, I can get rid of that. And eventually I will get to the portfolio, but in a different way. I already created this one, but this one is in the air. Where do I want to put it? So one thing you can do, like I do here, if I'm not wrong, I have something called insert before. Here we go. This is a beautiful stuff, by the way. Okay, this is hard stuff, but it really is nice. It gives you so much power. I need to add the ED to someone. Who do I want to add it to? So eventually, the right way to do this stuff, to do this stuff, all of this stuff, really all of that should go away. If this is the one, and then all of those, this is really the one that's supposed to hold everything inside. Got it?
Yes.
Now, there's two ways that I can handle it. I will give it an ID, and I will call it items, let's give a name, portfolio items. And inside, you know what? I want to get rid of all the other ones. I don't really want to see anything, I want the whole things to go away. I can make all of them go away and then put everything inside. Okay? So I will clean it up. So I need really to, first of all, I want to clean it up. So somebody needs to clean it up before I start the whole process. And the one that's gonna, so let's get rid of this one because that would be an error. We don't need that one anymore. Who's gonna call this function? This function is going to be called, let's put this one this way. This is going to be called it's going to be called from here because I'm going to do a for loop. By the way, here we go. Get items, here we go. There's a loop here, but I will do the loop. I will do the loop here. And we'll take this one. That loop, I will do it this way. That would be much cleaner, by the way. I will just put a D here. I will transfer the D. And I will take the loop, the end of the loop. Where's the end of the loop? Oh gosh, I'm lost. This parents, my God. I'll fix it in a second. Just 1 second. Let me go here first. Okay. I will put the loop here. And in here, we will call this function, okay? We'll call this function, and we transfer to it a D, okay? This function will do its job, whatever it's supposed to do, starting from here, going. This is the append child, blah, 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 all that stuff. This one I'll take away. And this is the end of the function. Am I right? Did I do okay, Daniel? One more time.
Yes.
We have this one, it's another function. I take the whole things here, move it a little bit to the right, up to here, move it to the right. This will be the beginning of the function. This is the beginning of the function. And that will be, I've moved this alert a little bit outside. Take this one outside a little bit. This one, it's add event. So this one has nothing to do with that. So that's also inside, right? Beginning of the function, the end of the function is supposed to be right here. Good, very good. I think this is it. Is that right? So this function,
Yes.
we need to make sure it works, yeah? For now, it doesn't. We don't really know. We just did whatever. It needs to return something, and it will return ED. It will return the ED, which is the div we created. By the way, in JavaScript, it's a good practice to do. ED is the first one we created, remember? And then we added stuff inside the image, the link. Then the link, we added the functions to it, blah, blah, blah. We got an ED. ED comes back to us right in here, and I get an ED here. And what do I do with the ED? Okay, so let's call it ED because that's what I'm getting back. And then we'll see what we're doing with it. But before that, I will go here and I want to call document dot get element by ID. And that's the part in which I want to put everything in. And let's call that one portfolio items. We'll give it even the same name. So we'll do var, control V, equal. Okay, so this is really referring to that place that hold all those guys. It really goes to the one we gave it a name. This one, you see? This is going to hold everything. But before I'm filling it up, I'm going to clean it. And the easiest way to clean it, okay, the easiest way to clean it is just do the following. Anybody had an idea? Is that right? I'm wiping out everything's inside. There's nothing inside there. By the way, I deleted that line that I needed. Now becomes to be the nice part. I'm doing a loop. This one is empty, and I'm going to fill it up with new stuff based on what I want. So now I'm going to take the portfolio items and fill it up. By the way, I don't really have to insert before. I don't really have to. I can do append. Where's the append? I think we used the append. Didn't we? I would have to finish in a couple minutes, but at least we got the structure. I will repeat the structure and then we'll continue next time. I don't really need to do that, by the way. This is a little more complex for different reasons. I'm going to append the child, and the one that I'm going to append is the ED. Okay, so how does it work? How is it? We didn't finish it, yeah? Let's move this one a little bit, okay? And see the way it's gonna work. This is a little more work than it looks like they did, but this is the right way to do it. Okay, so let's look at it. We have a function that when we click on a category, we have an event. We get the event, which the element, we check what type is it, if it's all or app, web, whatever it is. Then if it is, okay, if it's empty, like in the dictionary here, it's empty, I'm gonna write here another code to get the data. After I get the data, I will put it inside the items and we'll have types. This one really has to be a dictionary. It will be a dictionary. That's stage number one. After I get the data inside here, okay, I'm going to show the data. How do I going to show the data? This is the place that all those pictures exist. All those pictures, all those that you see here, they are inside a div. All of them are inside the div. Got it? Everybody got it?
Yes.
So what I'm going to do now is to add those pictures in there. So what I'm going to do is, in fact, I won't do this one. In fact, this one would be easy now. I will take items. We used that before. Here we go. I just need this one because this is will be my dictionary. I'm done with that part. So I need to complete this part to put the data. And then the beautiful part is I'm going to go over each item. The data came from the database. We will organize it. The D is a nice dictionary. So I'm giving this dictionary about every item to this function. This function is creating the div based on all what we did, adding a function to it, blah, 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 and returning the small id. What this one does for every item, it really is giving me $1 like this. You got it? Everybody
Yes.
got it?
Yes.
As I get a box like that, as I get that box, I add it to the big box, which is the outside, which holding all of them. That's all what it is. It looks so complicated, but it really isn't. Okay? This is more detail, you get used to it, and as time goes by, you will see this is a beautiful ones, how you add event listener. This is really just adding a click, but that's not a big deal. The part that really make it powerful, we don't use it much here, is how do you do the bind. And here, the only things we use the event, but sometimes I can transfer to it objects that inside the functions will do stuff. But for now, all what I really care, the end of the day, this function does one thing. Give me a div like this one, like the one I just closed. Where is that? Here it is. You see, it will give me a div like this one with all what it needs for that specific item. As I get it from that small function, I add it to this big div. This is including everything. You got it? I have many of them. So how does it really work? Again, I click on, we already tried it. When we click on the type, if this is app or web, I will get the type will be web. And then if I don't have it already here, I'm going, as we did with export and import, I will download the data exactly like we did with export and import. After we download the data, okay, I put it inside here. Make sure that it's there, so I don't have to read it again. For next time, when somebody click the same category again, I don't have to download the data again. Doesn't make any sense. Secondly, I'm not downloading all the data in one time, and that's what makes the big difference. Performance will be big time difference. Beautiful. Now I have to show the data, and that's really what we did. This is really what this one does. I'm getting a hook to that. I'm deleting all the previous items, and now I'm filling them up. This is filling them up. It's filling this div. How does it do it? For every item that I have in this list, I'm calling this function, and this function creating the div, a small div. I get the small div, I add it to it, and that's it. Now, how this one works, let's rule this. So we have two things, in fact, to do. One is how do I pull the data a nice way so I can get all the data for a specific category and put it inside here. And the second, make sure that this function works, and then everything's done. Okay, everybody got it?
Yes.
One more thing we did forget. It's make sure, by the way, we have here event. We have an event to finish. That when I click on this one, I will know which one I clicked on, and I would like to write a code here to take me to another page. Fair enough? Like the detail. Remember, when you click here, it's supposed to take you to the detail. It doesn't work because we didn't implement it. But we will. We'll build up one like this one, and we call it with the right number. And we will see how we do it very elegantly and easily. Okay? Okay, we'll finish next time. I think I loaded you with a lot of stuff. I do strongly recommend that look at how you write HTML with JavaScript. Like learn this one a little bit, okay? You don't have to be expert. You see, there's two things you need: create element and add attributes. That's the only two things you need to do, basically. And you're almost done. And append, and you're done. There isn't really much. Got it? So it looks complicated, but it really isn't. It really isn't. And then this one is a little tricky for event listener. How do I add a function in JavaScript to an HTML element? That's the only thing that it's slightly complicated here. But it really isn't that complicated. You get used to it, and that's very easy. And as you saw, I copy for myself. I never can remember everything. But we'll continue some other time. Apology for all that long session. I didn't really meant to, but I hope you survived, guys.
Yeah, we survive.
Yeah. Okay. So my objective is that we finish this one. We have FabHouse, we have BizLand, we have Radius, food, style, there are 3 styles. Then we have the Uganda towns. That's ready to go. Am I right, Jimmy? We can start selling,
Yes.
and we can offer
Right.
something that no one else can offer. It's speed and maintenance and hosting, all of that included. You know, the only trick will be now when somebody will getting them a domain. Okay, I already have set up in Academy City. I take the domain, I create a line in the web companies, and I link the number to the domain, and it's done. When somebody will write their domain, they get the number, and from the number will go if it's Fab house style, if it is a lens, it will know automatically. The whole things will done automatically. That is interesting. That's nobody really knows how to. It's not simple as you can tell. You have to combine so many stuff, but the beauty, hopefully in another week, we can even upgrade our Academy City website. We started last week, Jeremiah and Daniel, that we can put styles of website we can build, you know? And I think you, Daniel and Jeremiah, have gone through. I was very happy when you told me that you really added already the tables, okay? I tell you what I can do. I can leave my computer on. I'm about to leave. If you want to continue my project here, but be careful, I kill you if you make a mistake. This is like a life issue. You touch only, I'm afraid, I'll be honest, I'm afraid a little bit to let you. It's too risky. You know, a little error here will be very devastating. Okay, so we'll finish the BizLand next time, okay? and we'll finish the radius also. And as we go along, I think we can start really, Jimmy, I think you can start marketing all those styles. Eventually we'll hit, you know, and eventually I would like it to hit in all East Africa, not just Uganda. And you see how fast we now, after we finish 4 or 5 like those, you just cut and paste from places and you build up more templates. And if a company like the Fab House style, you can build up their website within 5 hours. Am I right? Easily. Give me the information. We just put it in the tables, done deal. That's okay. So have a good one, guys. I must run. I apologize. And we talk, okay?
Yes.
Fair enough. Have a good one. Take care.